Good morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday edition here. I want to welcome everybody to this Thursday. Looking in on the weekend already, past Hump Day. We've had a market holiday this week on Memorial Day on Monday. Week has kind of progressed quickly here, and here we end up on a Thursday looking into the market today. Just concluded our sale there, the summer sale that ended yesterday. We're focused in on the week and the weekend and the rest of the trading days here before we get into the 6th month of the year, and that is in June. And looking forward to moving on today. A great profitable 8K day yesterday for myself. I know Mayor was closer to 10 grand yesterday. Had a great trading day all day yesterday. Today, if you're with us, we've got a special training session today. We've got mentoring with Amir Barak. That kicks off today at 3:15. You're not going to want to miss that. Prepared a very nice training session for you all today, and that is great. That's happening today at 3:15 Eastern Time. Close out the day with Amir, and he's looking forward to bringing you that lesson. You'll hear from him today at 11:30, then again today at 3:30, getting into the, or 3:15, getting into the mentoring session. Traders, we get started in about 12 minutes today. I'm looking forward to bringing you this day. We're going to be trading with you all day. We break the session down into 3. We've got the morning session that you're in. We've got the lunch session. We've got the afternoon session. There's going to be a lead analyst here that takes you through the entire day from tip to tail from 9:30 all the way till 4 p.m. today. We're looking forward to hosting you. Let's talk a little bit about where we are today. It's kind of a mixed bag out there, but we'll start with Asia as we always do in the overnight session. You've got the Nikkei up 497, Shanghai in China up 9, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 168.60, down 0.72%, with a lot of tensions heating up there in Hong Kong. You got Europe is green across the board. German DAX up 110, 109.91, 0.94%. FTSE in the UK up 85.71, up 1.39%. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 66.29, up 1.41%. So Europe is up almost 1% across the board. Asia, they've got 2 markets up, 1 market down. So total, we've got a total of 5 markets up, 1 market down. The 1 market down is the Hong Kong Hang Seng. And then our futures this morning, a little bit of a mixed bag. We got the Dow futures up 229, S&P futures up 12.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 68.25. We're looking at a 3-day winning streak. We'll see what the NASDAQ has in store for us. I looked at Apple earlier this morning. Apple's down, pulling the market down with it. 2.1 million people filed for jobless claims, but total unemployment has shrunk a little bit with people going back to work. Delta Airlines, American Airlines in the news this morning about employee buyouts, early retirements, and that coronavirus just weighing on their business. So again, that's what's happening in the news today. Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook fame is in the news saying that social networks should not be fact-checking political speeches, anything like that. Delta, you already heard that with the layoffs. And then China approving the controversial national security bill for Hong Kong, the separate security bill for the Hong Kong. So that is what's in the news today. Combine that with the 2.1 million jobless claims, and we've got a mixed market here as we start into this Thursday. It is a Thursday session. We've had the holiday on Monday. We're excited and ready to rip this morning. So let's get ready and say good morning to everybody here. Everybody's getting involved and getting ready to rock and roll today. So we will be excited to have you here today. Excited to have all the new people coming in. If you're new to the room, congratulations. We'll walk through that here in just a minute. Carrie, good morning to you this morning. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. Great to see you here. Jake, good morning to you. Good morning, Johan. Babak, good morning to you. Good morning, Sushela. Great to have you here. Boris Aguiar, good morning to you. Good morning, Tomas. Isaac, good morning. And Armando, good morning in Miami, Florida. Bal, good morning to you. Avika, good morning in Edmonton, Alberta, on the north side of the province there. And good morning to you. Dave R., good morning. Good morning, John G. Jonah, good morning. PHAS, I'll take a look at PHAS. PHAS would be to the long side this morning. Yep, that's we've got that stuck up and on the screen this morning. Sufala, good morning. Carlos, good morning to you. Yep. Thanawak, good morning. Manveer, good morning to you. Quentin, good morning. And Clifton, good morning to you. Good to see you here. Jurgen, good morning in Holland this morning. Aggie LaFleur, great to have you here with us this morning. Farzad, good morning. Jake S., good morning to you. Good morning, Florian. Giovanni, good morning. And Mark M., good morning. Quentin, good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning. Good morning, Sean R. Andrew, good morning. Gavin, good morning to you. Hello back to you, Camille, in London, in the UK, for sure. Quentin, hello from the Dubai guys. Dubai, yes, good morning to all of you there in Dubai. Actually, good day to you in Dubai. Michael C., good morning to you. Jamal, good morning. Okay. All right, well, good. I'm glad to have you here. Good to have you here. Hopefully I can point you in the right direction today. Vlad, good morning to you. Hello from Ireland. Stephen, great to have you here this morning. Ali, good morning in Denmark this morning. Francisco, good morning in the Dominican Republic. Good morning, Jaspreet. Eric, good morning to you. Boker Tov, and good morning. Rafal, good morning to you. Jeffrey, good morning. And Mons, good morning to you. Livio, good morning. For sure. Trump wants to sign something with SEC regarding social media. Okay. Stephen, good morning in Orlando, Florida this morning. George, good morning in Orlando as well. Ritesh, good morning in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. I've got good friends of mine in Mississauga there. So great to have you here this morning. Michael, good morning. Andrew, good morning to you. Ivan, good morning in Edmonton, Alberta. Jonah, good morning. And Randy, good morning to you. Livio, good morning. And Gert in the Netherlands. Great to have you. Traders, we have a melting pot of traders with us each and every day from all across the globe, as you can see. Santiago in Uruguay, good morning to you. Ushala, good morning to you. Ushala, good morning. Yep. Good morning, Kevin in Los Angeles. Good early morning to you. Daniel, good morning in Alberta. Jan in Denmark this morning. Nerman, good morning to you. Good day. Jay, good morning. And Zura, good morning to you. Nerman, good morning. Steve, good morning in Montreal, Canada. Let's have a great day. The Canadian cartel well represented this morning. Xavier, good morning. Fabian, good morning to you. Jay, good morning in India this morning. Great to have you here. Michael, good morning. And good morning in Toronto, Chris. Andrew in Istanbul, Turkey. Great to have you here this morning. That's I haven't had that before. Make sure you log in every morning and let us know you're in Istanbul. Karam Veer, good morning to you. Lynn, yep, oh, Canada. Mahdi, good morning in Lebanon this morning. Yadi, good morning, and good morning, Avo in Nigeria. Boca Raton, Florida. Matthew, Barur, good morning in Montreal. Yep, perfect. Good morning, November. Good morning, Francisco Javier. Peter, good morning in Nashville. Arian, good morning to you. Mark, good morning, and good morning in Vancouver, Canada, and BC, British Columbia. Melvin, good morning. Paulo, good morning to you. India, good morning in the USA. Absolutely. Elliot, Elias, good morning in Tampa. I am also in Tampa, in North Tampa here. Good morning, Troy, and good morning, Cass. Yep. Good morning, Yogesh. Yep, live here in the U.S. And good morning, Abraham. Okay, let's talk a little bit about stocks this morning. I do like the DLTR trade. Hopefully it'll pull back, but if not DLTR long, this will be over 97. DLTR long over 97 this morning. Also on the short side, this IOVA, this will be under 33. This is IOVA short under $33 this morning. And then the phase trade PHAS over 650. We'll see if this stock starts to rocket this morning. It's in the news today, so we'll see if it's got any strength here with that volume keeping up today. It should be a decent play this morning. We'll see if we can get that going here this morning. Okay, with me today, we've got Gabe and Clifton are in the house. They are our Tradenet support team. Glad to have them here each and every day. And good morning to both of you. Yogi, good morning. One of our newer analysts here, just new to us, but he's been with the team for a while. Yogi, good morning to you. Some great picks yesterday. Really enjoyed those. Amir Barak is with us. You'll hear from Amir tomorrow or today at 11:30 and at 3:15, teaching the mentoring session. You're not going to want to miss that. Danny's in the house. Danny Schwartz, good morning to you, Danny. Boris Aguiar, he takes care of our Espanol chat in the Spanish trading room that's right next to the general chat tab here. If you can see me flicking back and forth, you can listen to our broadcast in Spanish each and every day. Boris translates from English to Spanish, does us a great job. Aggie LaFleur, good morning to you. Aggie's focused in on a lot of our training that's happening right now, the mentoring sessions, doing a wonderful job for us this morning. So again, a special shout out today. I know many of you are celebrating the Shabbat holiday and want to wish you a happy holiday today from all of us here in the trading room to all of you that celebrate today. It is a great time for all of you that celebrate that, and we want to take that into consideration today and wish you happy Shabbat. So, okay, as we get going today, we've got about 3 minutes before we start. Mayor will be with me today. Mayor will lead us here in the morning session. We've got 3 parts to the day. We've got the morning session that you're in now. We've got the lunch session, comes up at about 11:30. Then we've got the afternoon session. I'll be here this morning, take you through the morning session with Mayor. Michael Arevi, my trading partner, handles the lunch hour. And then I come back and take you through to the close this afternoon until 4 o'clock. So again, you've got somebody here each and every day, all day long. As far as participating in mentoring, Clifton will have the link here. It is every package that's above the intro package. I believe it is the Student Expert Pro and above on the programs there. So again, mentoring today at 3:15, and we'd love to have you here. Okay, student level and above. Clifton's just confirmed that, and we are set to go for the day. So again, Dow Futures, quick look at that. Dow Futures up 211 this morning. S&P Futures this morning up 11 and a quarter, and the NASDAQ Futures are down. So any of those stocks that are trading on the NASDAQ, any of the tech-heavy stocks, going to be focused on the downside today. Stocks also that I'm watching, WDAY, INO this morning, UAL, DG, Dollar General, Dollar Tree off to the races here. We're going to let this market open up here this morning. Should have a big upside move on the Dow, and then we'll see what's going on for the rest of the market here as we get into the day here. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll. We've got about 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Should be a really wonderful day today. Twitter, yes, TWTR. That stock here, let me put it up because I didn't have it up before. I think because got Twitter down. I had it here, but what happened to it? Anyway, I've got it up right now. I'll watch the Twitter trade. That's going to be under the low break of the session here, the pre-market session. 31.26, so 31.25 to the short side here for Twitter, and I'll keep that up here. We'll watch it together as we get going. Okay. Ready to rock and roll. We'll get Mayor in here. We've got 30 seconds to go, or 30 seconds to go before the open now. Let's have a great day today, hopefully compounding on yesterday's trading day, which was very good. Okay, get the level 2 here. Here comes Mayor. Good morning to you, my friend. How are you? Okay, I cannot hear Mayor. Can you guys hear Mayor? Everybody hear him?
Hey, now we
There
can.
you go. Now you can hear you.
How are you doing, traders? Market is open.
Here come the charts for you.
Let's do our best. Thank you.
You're watching DG as well. The LTR, that's good that the market has, that it's pulled down there now.
I'm watching Twitter, which is down. NTAP, NTAP, which is down. HPQ is down. ANF.
Boeing pulling down.
Didn't Boeing start up? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, yep. Just pulling down a little bit here on the first candle.
Roku is down today. The S&P starts in green 0.3%. Nasdaq down 0.3%. We've seen that recently quite a lot.
I'm going to wait on the DLTR. Not going to come in
It's
here on
short
the first candle.
HPQ under 1560. I'm short HPQ. It's not a big mover. Stop is over the highs. We're looking at a 10-cent stop loss, maybe a bit more. Wow, nice move.
I'll post a Twitter trade right here under 31.50 on the short side. Twitter
Taking my partial
31.50 short.
here. Close to 20 cents. I've got an HPQ close to 20 cents. Took my partial and still going. I was risking 10 cents there. Maybe a bit more. Oh, look at it goes.
Yeah. Watch Twitter 31.50 short. You know, Facebook also climbing up higher here this morning. Possible short here on Facebook. Okay,
You
watch
post
our,
it?
I did, yeah.
I think we can do it a bit higher, Scott. 31.65. Maybe 31.
Okay, I'll come in at 65 as well. Facebook short 225 traders. Facebook short 225. Watch Facebook here at 225. $0.12 to go. Okay, I'm short. Looking for $1 on the Facebook trade under 224. Twitter no trade yet. 70 cents to go on Facebook. $0.20 to go Facebook.
Tesla's coming down strong, so is Beyond. S&P is going down to close the gap. Twitter doesn't really want to come down. It's okay.
Yep, Twitter just continuing to roll higher.
NVIDIA started with a gap down and closed the gap and moving up quite strong. I'm looking at Boeing here and I'm thinking, I mean, it looks good for long right now, but I do not like to go long Boeing. I would rather see it fail and come down under 154 for a short, although it's more likely now to move higher, of course.
Still in the Facebook trade.
So I'm just following Boeing just in case it changes its mind, it comes down from here. Less likely. But I don't feel comfortable going long Boeing. So I'm going to post Boeing for short on the 153.90. I don't want it to trigger now. It's spiking down. Guys, I'm not taking it. I'm not taking the Boeing trade. It's a one
Facebook
red
is gonna
candle.
be
I have to wait until it comes
2630 is gonna
down.
be my stop loss. Twitter, I'm
No.
gonna revise under 32.
Now it's better. Okay, I could take the Boeing trade now. You don't take a trade when it moves down too quickly because you expect a pullback. It was one red candle that took it down, and that was just too much. And then you would expect, now I'm short, you would expect a pullback, and you don't want to be there when it pulls back up. Boeing needs to move under the lows, just did. No more. Trying to get 1 point for a partial.
Watching Facebook almost stopped out here. Higher day is gonna be my stop loss.
S&P keeps coming down. That's good. While the Nasdaq is moving up.
Still watching Twitter for the short, TWTR.
Usually the first spike down is a good place to take your partials. It just wasn't enough in Boeing. But now that it pulled back up a bit, if it's going to come down to the lows, then I guess I could get maybe more than I was looking for. Under 153, yes. Here we go, 1 point. Trying to get a bit more now. Trying to get a bit more. Trying to get a bit more. Come down, Boeing. Crash down. About to take my partial. Now, took my partial, a bit more than a point. I mean, it could do much more than that, but I'm very, very happy with this trade. Just want to make sure I'm on the green side, and it did exactly what I anticipated. So I'm good with that. Thanks, Jake. Now, who took Boeing with me? Say I or something. YouTube too.
No trade on Twitter.
Good job.
Almost out of the Facebook trade here.
Nice, nice.
10 cents I will be out of Facebook.
Yeah, I see there's some guys on YouTube took it too. Good job. Seems like Boeing is going to continue a bit.
Wow. Now under 34 on, or 152 on Boeing. Twitter, no trade. Facebook just about to come out here.
Well, Tesla started weak. You know, I would rather see failure and take it for a short side than, I mean, with Tesla, you never know. With Tesla, you never know. It could spike up like crazy.
Out of Facebook with a loss.
Scott, I don't know when the last time I've seen something like that. S&P is coming down, same 3 candles, Nasdaq is moving up. It's crazy.
Yep. I got to tell you, it was weird this morning. You know, you had the Dow futures up, S&P futures up, and then Nasdaq futures way down. Split market.
One of them's got the virus.
Yeah.
The S&P or the Nasdaq, I don't know. It's not supposed to be like that, traders. It's just never seen anything like that. Okay, so I'm watching DLTR now for long over 9680. You need to take a look at the daily of DLTR. Look at this huge gap down back from December, actually November. And if it's going to move into this huge gap here, it's going to be extremely interesting. Okay, so the 9680 DLTR for long. We can't ignore this technical formation. So what's interesting now is that the S&P did come down, close the gap, which is quite common with small gaps. Like this one was 0.3%. So, question now: who's gonna take over? Like the Nasdaq, which is moving higher, or the S&P will move higher now because it closed the gap? Since the overall direction of the market is up, I guess we should assume, watch DLTR, that it's more likely for the S&P to move higher, especially because it came down to close the gap. So this would be my preferred DLTR long.
I'm long DLTR as well. Come on, 97, get through there.
It's very important. If you go long DLTR and you expect the market to continue coming down, then it's a huge risk. Wow, look at Beyond, Scott.
Go look at Beyond. I didn't have it up this morning.
Well, of course, traders, if you wanted to take Tesla for long, assuming the market would move higher, then surely that would be a good chance that Tesla's going to move higher too. But Tesla is red for the day. And again, I think you could find something which is more interesting than Tesla. DLTR, this pullback here means nothing. So far, it means nothing. Stock is up 10%, spiked up. If you look at the chart, it really hasn't done anything wrong. I don't like what it just did, but it should continue. Now, just to be careful, the remaining size of Boeing should be stopped over 154.
Come on, DLTR, keep coming. ABIO. Okay, let's take a look at ABIO.
Nasdaq continues higher, looking good. So far, the S&P bounced back up in the middle of the range right now. So if you take a look at the S&P now, the big question is what the S&P is going to do next. Because right now it has a small red candle, which could be regarded as a small pullback from the recent green candle. But if this red candle you're seeing now is going to come down, oh, DLTR, thank you. If this red candle is going to come down under the lows, then we definitely have a downtrend.
Watch this 97.50 now on DLTR coming up. Come on, take out the high and run. Here we go. Beautiful. Partial coming DLTR. Anything under 97.50, I will come out.
Huh. You're looking in profit, huh, Scott?
Yeah, I am.
Did you just do that?
Yep, just out a half here. I didn't get a great fill.
I'm still waiting. I mean, I could definitely be sorry I didn't do the same, you know. But my target was 1 point. And didn't quite get there. So the highs is 97.95. I'd be happy with anything over 97.80. But again, watching the market closely, you got to watch the S&P. The S&P is going to fail here, it's going to come down. And again, the expectation was that it's going to continue higher. It was more likely, I would say. But if it's going to make a decision to come down from here, then we're going to be in trouble. Come on, DLTR, make it. Make it. Another 20 cents. Go on.
It's trying. Come on.
Almost at my target now. I'm going to try and let it move over the highs, because then it could spike like hell. But I think I'm going to do the same now, Scott. Oh, come on. Taking a partial here. I couldn't stand the heat. I couldn't stand the heat. I'm going to be sorry for this, Scott. I'm going to be sorry for this. Look at it.
Wait 10 seconds. Here we go. There's 97.
Oh, look, come on.
That's all right. Let the rest of it run here.
It's got to move over the highs. It just have to move over the highs. It took my partial traders. That's the point. It's crazy. You know, sometimes it's like my finger have a life of its own. Maybe I'm not going to be sorry for this. Actually, right now, I'm not sorry for this. Well, it worked out fine. Watch the S&P traders. This is becoming, Boeing is out. This is becoming, maybe we're looking for a new low now. Let's look for some potential shorts here. Boeing could be traded again. It fails. DTR returns to the highs. Tesla could fail. Like 812.50 for Tesla, possible short. Boeing's moving higher. So again, I'll be looking for a failure in Boeing just in case the S&P fails. So now we've got a green candle coming from the S&P. Let's see what's coming next. Nvidia is looking good for long traders if you're watching it. Nvidia just moved over the highs. Didn't really have enough time to think about this, but I like the daily, I like the intraday, I like everything about Nvidia just moved over the highs.
Twitter looking
I'm not sure about his market. What the market's going to do next. HPQ came down to a new low. Should have reduced some more size there, but I was too busy here. Twitter, let's take a look at Twitter. No, Twitter's, it could be. I mean, if the market comes down, but now the S&P looks more like it wants to continue higher. You know what we could do? We could just add very small size to DLTR, or maybe I won't. Take a look at ZM November. ZM's uptrending, but I don't really like the daily. I think it's more likely to come down. And for ZM to be up 1.5%, you know, for ZM specifically, it usually means nothing. It's like noise in ZM. Being up 1.5%, it's like nothing happened. It's just somebody's buying, and that's it. So it doesn't mean much, the fact that it's up 1%.
Here's, I'm going to take a beyond trade here. 125 long. Beyond 125 long.
Yeah, beyond is just moving over the highs. Scott's taking it for a long right now. You can't find the trend there. It's moving up.
Target a full point 126 on the breakout here.
Netflix is under some pressure. Now, if you're looking for stocks that are going the wrong way, Netflix is one of them. So keep that in mind, just in case the market decides to change direction. Second one that comes down is Woku. Woku is now moving a bit lower when the market's moving higher. I'm watching the Boeing and I'm thinking it should fail. Yeah, I'm almost trending lower, but it's not a big move. Good move. Let's take a look at ACB. Well, ACB is moving up. There's no way you can chase it up the way it does. Something's going on in ACB, but you can't really chase it up. Look at Tesla. It's quite determined to fail. Yeah, I agree. But I wouldn't do that because now the market, technically speaking, the market looks like it's going to go higher. And if it does, then Tesla's going to spike up again, most likely. Good job, Peter. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, great job, Peter. Awesome. Because if you've already taken your partial on Beyond, congratulations. We'll see. It should run a little bit higher here. I'm looking for target over 126 now.
You can't fight Twitter's trend. Twitter's moving higher. If the market's going to fail, Twitter will be one of the first to fail. But right now, you can't fight it. Or you shouldn't fight it. You can fight it. You shouldn't. DLTR, as you can see, still holding. So what I've got left now is small size in HPQ, and which is short. It was my first trade today, and DLTR long. Facebook came down a bit. Netflix continue moving lower. Roku also looking like it's going to fail. The thing is, all of them has to be traded with market direction. Market's kind of stuck now, it's not going anywhere, but it's very, very hard to anticipate the next move. CLH. I try not to trade cruising companies. Take a look there. It's more like an industry kind of thing. Well, first thing with NCLH, you should notice it's not a big mover. I mean, you could get a 20-cent trade out of that, but it's just, you probably shouldn't. And it's red for the day, and it's moving higher, so again, there's nothing there for you to look for. If you're swing trading it, maybe you should think about swing trading it. Maybe it's going to go higher. I mean, technically speaking, that's what it should do. But again, it's a cruising company. Everything can happen. And I don't think you should even do that. GILD, it's a nice technical formation for a long here. I won't take it, I'm just mentioning it. If you're interested, take a look at GILD over 75.60 or so. It's not a great formation, but it's kind of nice. Don't really like the daily, but just maybe. Tesla, what's going on in Tesla? Spiking down again and again. Something may be going on in Tesla.
Yeah, it'll be 124 traders. Anybody in on the Beyond trade? 124 will be my stop on the remaining shares.
So now traders, I'm watching the S&P. Now we have a red candle. We're in range. We're not going anywhere. But when you have a nice technical formation for the long side, and it takes it too long to make a decision, like what happened now with the S&P 500, and then you've got the red candle, it could be that we're coming down from here. DLTR trying to return to the highs.
Yeah, it is. It's going to take it out right now. Very nice.
That's the spike I was hoping to have earlier, Scott. That's it. That's the one. I'm looking to reduce some more size in DLTR. Look at the spike when it moved to a new high and look at the volume. I mean, so technical. Moved to a new high, spiked up over the highs. Now, the thing is, when you have a stock that is up 12%, it did not start 12%, maybe 9% or so. But you need to think about it in the following manner. When you have a stock that everybody is watching, the moment it's going to move over the high, it's going to be spike up. Why? Because everybody is watching. You see, when a stock is up 9%, 12% right now, it comes up on every screener. So everybody who's watching something is going to see DLTR today, is going to follow DLTR today, is going to buy it when it has a nice technical formation, because what really is technical analysis? It's more like a self-fulfilling prophecy, really. And then it moves over the highs, it's spiking. And then once it spikes over the highs, the volume comes in, more people are following, more people are buying, which is, of course, a foolish mistake. You don't do that. You expect a breakout, getting ready for partial. Once it over the recent high for a partial, which is 45, and it's just getting there. And the next move over the highs. In fact, I should have had this move right now. Maybe I'm still going to have it now, because I don't know if we're going to get a new high. Okay, I'm taking my partial. I'm sorry, reducing some more size here. I expect it to move over, but just to be careful. If you ask some traders, what is the percentage of successful breakouts? What the answers you're going to hear? What is in your opinion? I mean, as discussed, we could discuss it in many, many ways, but what is the percentage of successful breakouts? 100%? 33, 20, 50, 25, 60, 50?
Go DLTR. Coming out of 200 shares here. DLTR, 98.70.
DLTR just moved, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, we're just doing very well in DLTR. Okay, 2 points down. Well, it is known to be around 20%, as some of you mentioned. The question is, how do you define a successful breakout? What is a successful breakout? Is DLTR a successful breakout? In the case of DLTR, the answer is yes, it is. Because it never looked, I mean, again, it's a question of definition. It never looked back beyond its breakout point. So if you look at the breakout point, that would be the high candle here, which is 97.90. So once it moved over 97.90, it spiked a bit, it came, but it did not come down under the entry point. There's a lot of definitions to what is a failure, a breakout failure. So some would say if it would spike up, doesn't matter how much, and then comes down under your entry point, that would be regarded as a failing breakout. Some other would say if it spiked up to my target, and I've got my partial, and then it matters how do you define your partial point, what is your risk reward, and so on, then they would call it a failure. Like if it spikes up, you take your partial, why would you call it a failure, right? I think, in my opinion, if we need to define what happened to DLTR, so let's assume 97.90 was the entry point, okay? Which I believe it was. And then you look for the next support. The next support comes down 80 cents lower. So in my definition, it would be, you gotta have at least 1-to-1 risk reward. So if it did not make it 80 cents higher, then before coming to your stop loss point, which is 80 cents lower, then that would be a failure. But again, there's a lot of ways to define what is a failure, what is a breakout failure. It's a very clear breakout here, came out with a very nice technical formation, nice cup and handle. Once it moved over the highs, you can see the extended volume bar, which is right below, and now it's moving higher. So it did not move under your entry point or to your stop loss, and right now it's up almost 1.5 points. So that was definitely a successful breakout. It's still going. And the S&P, yeah, right. And the S&P just moved to the highs. So we definitely have a direction now. So did the Nasdaq. They're both at the highs right now, and they're going to help the ATR to come higher. Now take a look at Tesla. Tesla is obviously under some pressure, a lot of pressure, I would say. The way it came down here and then pulled back up just a little bit and spiked down again. There's a lot of pressure going on in Tesla somehow. But look at what happens when the market's moving over the highs. Now maybe Tesla is going to continue coming down. Maybe. But look at what happens when the markets move, making an upside move. You don't want to be caught in a short. Although you look at Tesla and you say, wow, I like to participate in that. You don't want to be caught in a short trade in Tesla as the market's moving to a new high. You just don't want to be there. So I had Tesla on my charts. I had Roku. What did Roku did? I don't know. I'm looking for it. Too many charts. There's like 20 charts to watch. What's Roku? What happened to Roku? Oh, yeah, got it. So Roku was looking like a good short too. Now it's moving higher. You don't want to go against market direction.
Wow, DLTR, keep coming. Keep coming. Great. There's those of you in the Beyond Trade. I'm still in the Beyond Trade, BYND, still long. Come on, Beyond, break out for us here. TGI, take a look at TGI, sure. TGI, yeah, looking good. 1150 probably entry there, Armando, with target of 12, stop loss 11 or right under 11. Come on, beyond. Come on, come on. Okay, DLTR pressing 100 now. Just 100 shares left for me. I did get a little nervous on the trade here because it's such a move, such a large move higher this morning, such a large gap that when Mayor and I were looking at it to take a partial there, got a little nervous on the one red candle and took it. And boy, was I wrong. Now it's up another 2 points. But that's, going back to that, that's why you have a partial. That's, if you're going to take half or 3/4, you still got some skin in the game for the longer move, which is what we're experiencing right now. Here comes DLTR at 100. It's going to be tough, but again, 100's a big line in the sand here on DLTR.
Look at HPQ. This small $15 mover, it's usually not a big mover, but a small mover, actually doing very well. I'm about to reduce some more size now, the HPQ, as it spiked down to a new low. What's going on in Twitter? Twitter is under some pressure, but again, the market's just moving to new highs all the time. It's not a good idea to go long Twitter because it's down 2%. It's not a good idea to short Twitter because the market's moving up. I mean, it could have been one of my main candidates for a short if the market would change direction and come down. But as long as that doesn't happen, then
Yeah, just be careful here, DLTR. I mean, when it gets up to that 100 range, it's going to be tough for it to break.
I don't think you should be joining DLTR today anymore. No, unless it comes down to a perfect technical formation. Right now, I don't see that. I mean, just compare the point we moved in. What was that? 96.80. And then look at the breakout formation, and you just don't see that anymore. Maybe if it's going to come down and going to look better, technically speaking. What's going on with mRNA? Let's see.
DLTR, still in the Beyond trade as well, BYND.
Well, too late for mRNA, and it should have been 55.50 or so. Although I hate the daily. Just a pullback on the daily. When you see a behavior like that in mRNA, stock is likely to continue down. It's not likely to continue up. So expect a failure sometime, especially when it closes the gap. Look at the gap. I mean, that's plenty of space to enjoy the upside and make money on, but it's not the right thing to do when you watch daily like that. Depending, of course, on the technical formation, on the intraday technical formation. So now we have the S&P red candle. This red candle came down a bit too much. It's still coming. When the market's uptrending, we shouldn't see such a red candle. Especially if we're going to see now continuation to this one, then I'm going to start thinking about the other side here, which takes me back to Tesla, Roku. Tesla now moving up for some reason. Well, market is uptrending. Well, traders, I don't think I'm going to continue trading. I really like the fact that I've got 3 trades, all green. Just perfect day, I would call it. Like to finish this way. So I'm up just over 6 grand. I've got a few $100 open in my open trades in HPQ and DLTR. So just a bit over that. And really a perfect day, really perfect green day. Everything I've done today was just according to the book and worked out nice. Like to finish this way. Feeling good about myself today. Not that I have any issues with that usually, but just makes me feel a bit better. Guys, thank you very much. Thank you for being with me today, with us today. And I hope you enjoyed this day as much as I did. Maybe more. Thank you guys on YouTube for following us. And still have tomorrow, last trading day of the week. So far, I believe I've got a perfect green week. Yes, I do. I do have a perfect green week. Let's try and keep it up for tomorrow, same.
Absolutely.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
Okay, Mayor, have a great evening tonight. Good to be with you. Good trading today. And
thank you.
Okay, take care.
Bye, traders.
Those of you on YouTube, if you could give us a thumbs up, get that over 100 real quickly, we would appreciate that very much. And again, traders, I will take down Mayor's charts, put mine up, and we will continue on this morning session here. Just a little bit less than an hour into the day. Some really great trading in this morning session here. did have the one losing trade, 3 winning trades, and I am just fine. Up $1,099 right now. So DLTR, big help today. Big help today. And don't forget, we do have the thank you on YouTube. Thank you, everybody there on YouTube, for the thumbs up. And appreciate you very much. Okay, as we get going here, I've got the PHAS trade up here. Believe it or not, I wanted to short that trade earlier today if it was going to gap huge up, because it's just, a lot of those big pharmaceutical movers die out after the big run. So I'm watching that stock too now. I guess I could put Beyond down here because I'm in this stock. This is just on my other screen. And I trade with a 4 monitor setup, 4 24-inch monitors here today. And just looking around now as we start to go. Does Twitter break the VWAP and run lower? Don't know. Or does Facebook close the gap here? Yep, still in DLTR, just 100 shares. I'll tell you what, the IOVA trade, I'm going to list this one now. I've been watching this all morning. This is going to be IOVA, and this is going to be a short trade under 33.70. Okay, and we'll put the level 2 down here. We'll watch this ourselves. Okay, so 33.70 is going to be entry to the short side here. We'll watch this and shorting the stock here at 33.70. Watch the break. 6 cents to go. Let's pull it down here so everybody can see it. There we go. See if it rolls back over. Okay, let's just watch for the entry now. Yeah, DLTR did not like 100. It's come down big time. All right, I am short the stock IOVA at 70. And target's going to be down to that 33.50 area. And here we go. This is going to be a quick trade. Let's break to 33.50 on the ask. There we go. Taking a partial right here. Hold on. At 35, just saw it flash. 33.30 actually is my initial first target. See if we can get there. 11 cents to go. 9 cents to go. 7 cents to go. Come on. Keep falling for us. Had a quick 35 cents. He's looking for 40 though on the downside. Stock may trigger back up. And 33.30. I'll take a look at pins here in just a minute here. Let me work this trade continually. I'll take a look at it now. PINS. Yeah, just breaking out at 1950. Looks good. Not a big volume stock right now. I didn't think, was ABIO, I don't think it was available to trade. Yeah, I didn't see it was tradable. Yeah, 34.10 will be my stop loss on IOVA. Wow, there's that PHAS trade now really screaming. Yeah, IOVA just hanging in there with it. Yeah, 33.30 again, 33.30. INO having a nice day here. Come on, being patient with IOVA. Again, 33.30 target. About 20 cents to go, 25 cents to go on IOVA. Yeah, watching the overall market too, just kind of flat right now. Not really doing a whole lot. Got to break 33.50 again to the downside for us to have a chance. I mean, DLTR 98.50 maybe if this thing starts rocking 98.75. Derek, are you long phase PHAS? I mean, I'm just watching it here. I still think, to me, even though the stock is up in a hugely up market, I think the thing fails at some point in time, but I'd probably just not even play it. And then Guild, G-I-L-D. Yep, I'll take a look at Guild. Oh yeah, 76, looks great. Let's see what this candle did here. 76.02, 76.05. We'll take this trade. Harris, appreciate that. GILD, long 76.05. High day is 76.02, so I'll just give it a little cushion here. Don't need the IOVA trade. This. Okay, watch the GILD trade 7605. ARNA. Certainly look at it here. Let's see, ARNA. Yeah, very low volume now. I mean, I'd prefer it to the downside. Any move lower here, shorting maybe 53.50. Yeah. GILD will be 1,000 shares. Okay, still in the IOVA trade. Watching Guild. INO, nice move up on INO. Still short the IOVA trade. No, I think Facebook probably takes out that 22914, 22914. That's the gap fill. mRNA. Yeah, mRNA continues to run higher. Nice. Okay, no trade, GILD. Snap, Alfred? Yep. Take a look at Snap as well. That looks good right here, 1760. Not a huge moving stock, but looks pretty darn good right now to the upside. Yeah, IOVA giving us some trouble, but not bad. The LTR is going to be tough to break 100, but it's been up there once. Let's visit it the second time here, see what happens. And that's a big round number, 100. So oftentimes tougher to get through. Yeah, it'll be 34.10, whatever this high candle is right here. Let's see. 34.12 will be my stop loss. Costco, Alfred? Is that what you're saying? COST or CGC? Yep, CGC looking good too on the way up. And then Costco. Same thing there. Costco will be 310 on the upside move. Watching Guild for the entry now, GILD. Okay, so just keep IOVA focused here on the breakout high. Boy, very slow moving, very slow moving. If you're in the GILD trade, again, we're breaking out here at the top on GILD. Target's going to be about 40 cents to start. I don't think so. I mean, I think Facebook continues that run higher and watch it to break out of yesterday's close. Okay, still in the IOVA trade. Stop loss will be 75 or by that VWAP. I'm sorry, 75.50 or next to that VWAP line on the GILD trade. Boy, GILD slows molasses up here. Still holding on IOVA. Couple more pennies. GILD looking great now, starting to move. Now, I think it rolls back over IOVA. I'm still holding on to this trade. Facebook finally moved that. Wow, closed the entire gap. That's incredible. Well, I mean, my thought is the same as what it was earlier. It closes the gap. I'd be long the stock probably right now. I mean, it looks good. I mean, IOVA looks, I mean, obviously on an upward move here with good volume. I'm just thinking we're down so far for the day that we'll start to roll over. DLTR looks like it can start to run higher here now. I'd say right here at $99 with a $98 stop loss is a decent entry on the stock. Okay, like I said, GILD down here at 75.50 will be the stop on it. Just watch 75.50. It's fairly simple on GILD. Come on, IOVA. I mean, target's 33.40. We've already been down there. 33.30, sorry. Alta. Let's take a look at Alta, ULTA. Yeah, that's just like the Facebook trade. I mean, close the entire gap up. You'd be looking at a long side as long as the market can continue to move higher. Market's about on high right now. Yep, here comes the test on DLTR, those of you that are in it here. 100's coming up. Comes GILD right back up. I'm looking for 40 cents at the start, Michael, and then maybe a little bit more. We'll see. The LTR for the second or third time did not like that 100. Yep. And RCL, take a look at that. JLD just sitting up there at the top. Not much else to report. Congratulations, Van on YouTube. Had a nice day. The LTR dropping more now. Maybe IOVA will pay off for us. Maybe. We'll see.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor Amir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, doing good this morning. The market is a bit boring right now, slow at highs, but we break over the highs. And the question is what to buy right now.
Right.
Looking at double day since the morning session, but it's so hard to find entry points on this huge mover. Had one trade for almost $1 on it, but it came all the way back and ended up taking nothing from the table. Yeah, let's take a look at CAR, which was a great trade yesterday, and it's now ever at 2070. I don't know why you're looking to short under 20. At a great trade at 21 actually. Great
Yeah,
trading.
very nice.
One. It can break under the lows as well. I mean, I'm sure it's a doable trade. It's now only like 40 cents late. Regarding Facebook long 230, it was there, rejected. It's still in play, I think. Yeah, let's take a look at PDD. I wish I would have seen CAR at 21. That was a good trade. PDD. Yeah, another great day for PDD. Yeah, it looks strong. The question is, where do you buy it? 62, of course, is a breakout level. 61.30, the support now at the VWAP. Looks good. I'm going to add it to my watch list. PDD. Regarding BYND 126, where is it? Hold on a second. BYND. Oh, it's still good day for BYND after yesterday's sell-off day. I'm not sure that I want to buy it 126, but looks good, not great. Head and shoulders in DLTR. And what do you mean on a 5 minute? If it is head and shoulders, it is. Should be on any time frame. You cannot take a head and shoulders on a 1 minute and then on a 2 minute and then on a 5. Yeah, the breakout is definitely a head and shoulder formation. Yeah, looks good. The shoulder is well, let's not head and shoulder. Cup and handle, you mean? Yeah, it's a cup and handle. Although the handle is down to the 98 at this point. If it builds a tighter handle, meaning to the 99, it's tradable. Maybe we can look also for an early entry point. And again,
I mean, it's looking good.
whatever happens,
if you can get over that 100. Yep, 100 is the key, Michael.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know what's going on, how many sellers are right now at 100. I'm assuming most of the winners today, or those who are sitting long DLTR, will gladly sell at 900, at 100 versus selling at 99. So this is a big day for DLTR. Wow, huge day. And the market is very strong at the highs of the day, not breaking out yet, but looking to break out. NTNX, let's take a look. NTNX. 24, wow, what happened there? My chart changed, it came in a bit late. A big pullback from the highs of the day on NTNX, actually broke the support level, broke the VWAP. I'm not sure if you want to get long this one at this point. Maybe change direction altogether. I would wait for a clear setup, maybe over 24. Now it's at 2370. Not very clear, not very clear in NTNX. And Toll Brothers started trading day amazingly strong, sold off sharply since, and now very flat. It looks like a short trade, let's face it. Toll Brothers under 33, maybe a couple of cents below. Maybe a couple of cents below. Again, I would look for, I prefer long trades versus short trades right now, assuming the market's going to break out. ENPH, let's take a look. Wow, ENPH, great move today, as you can see. Trending higher pretty much since 10, great channel. Where do you enter though? You missed so many good entries. 58.50, 59, 59.50. Now too many missed trades on this one. Justin. Now you have no other option other than to wait for a reversal before entering. Yeah, the market at the highs of the day. No, I'm gonna buy Moderna. Wow. I wanted to say that I'm gonna buy Moderna at 57.25, but stop loss is down to the 56.60. So it's like 60, how much? 65 cents risk. Not great. Hold on a second, guys. I'm looking at, I wanted to say Roku, but maybe we missed the trader. There's a very nice entry at 107.50. Although it's not a big winner today, 107.50. Highs of the day are 107.80. Let me check the daily. The daily is not that great. Okay. Not gonna buy Roku at 107.50. Arian, the market is trending higher. I will look for long trades.
75.50 on GILD. I will come out of this trade. 75.50 on GILD.
PNN too extended to buy. Too extended. Great move today, but it's at the highs, at the peak of the highs of the day now, with the market at the highs of the day as well. We may see a pullback in the market, and there's no entry point for the stock. Yeah, NBR, I think NBR is not tradable though on the platform. NBR, maybe I'm wrong, short. Yeah, it's not tradable. So seeing NBR not tradable, I don't know the reason for that. Disney, wow, Disney is very weak. Looks great to short under the lows. The only problem is that the market is at the highs of the day, although it's pulling back now. Lows in Disney are 118.40. Looks good. I mean, as much as I can see a technical pattern, this one is good, showing a weak stock. Daily was better this week, but yesterday and today there was some profit taking. Looks good under the lows. That's the only entity I see right now, 118.45. Not a big risk on that trade as well. 40 cents.
About 15 cents to go on GILD. I will be stopped out.
I'm not sure, Amir, that Boeing is a short trade. Look at the pattern. It's moving sideways this whole trading day. There's a big buyer at 154, so you move under. It's probably going to move fast under, but what's next? Not really clear. And the trend is definitely not lower in Boeing. It's mostly sideways. Regarding Toll Brothers, where is it? Wow. What happened there? Weird. I mean, the stock trends lower this whole trading day, creates a bear flag, and now moves up $1.30 on increased volume. Maybe there's a conference call. So, definitely some news. Okay, definitely some news in Toll Brothers. This stock is always acting weird on earnings day. But this is like a big surprise. Yeah, LEN also, let's take a look. Yeah, but the movement in LEN is probably triggered by ETFs buying Toll Brothers. Obviously, the big mover is Toll. I mean, $1 in 1, 2, 3, 5 minutes. Good move. Regarding PGI, let's take a look. And that happened exactly when the market pulled down actually from the fake breakout over the highs of the day. PGI looks great on the daily chart, up a bunch, 36%. But if you look at the intraday chart, you see nothing really. It's at 11:15, and it opened the trading day, I think, at pretty much the same price. No, I won't. I don't think TGI is worth trading at this point. It can go both ways, but it's not going anywhere. It's just flat, sideways, looking. The potential is there, but basically you see nothing for hours now. Sorry, since 9:30, so almost 2 hours. Facebook tested and retested and broke over 230, I think. A couple of cents and immediately pulled back because of the market. I'm not a fan of buying Facebook the way it's set up right now. It's already went through 2 breakouts that were successful. I don't think it's going to go again and again and again. It's not like an amazing day today. The question is, Gavin, why are you trading TGI? I mean, it didn't show any attempt since the morning session. No pattern. The only move was for maybe 20 cents. But if you're at at 11, you have a very clear stop loss, like 20 cents of risk, and maybe you get lucky, it breaks over 11.50, gathers some momentum, and you can have a trade there. It will take time, though. I mean, who knows? It's such a slow mover. Regarding ABC or ACB, you mean? Think you mean ABC or ACB? Because ABC is nothing's going on. I think you meant ACB. Well, ACB is coming back to life after 3 or 4 disappointing days. It looks good. Good morning session. Now the breakout is nearly 17. The reversal is just now at 1650. Yeah, it was clear because ACB is a healthcare company and it's not even trading today. Let's take a look at INO. Definitely, it's INO looks strong. I think over 1365 or 60. No, it sounds like you have a clear entry point right now. Support is down to the 1340. mRNA Evo was just posted by Amir at 57 and a quarter. Just broke out a couple of seconds ago. 57 and a quarter. You can still join at 57.50. I was looking at this trade earlier and decided to skip it because of of the stop loss that wasn't very clear. It pulled back, moved up. If it moves over 57.50, this one has a good chance of seeing the 58. That will be a good target. Now over 57.50. W day.
And target on IOVA is going to be 33.30, just as it's been. Yep, I'm still in there. I'm still in this trade. 33.30 target. Maybe we'll get it over the lunch hour. I don't know. RCL just closed the gap up. Toll Brothers, I don't know what to think. I mean, stock came all the way down, bounced now, is shooting back up.
$34.50. If it sits here in this bull flag, although it's such a volatile stock. Now, let's wait for TOL for a better entry. If there's going to be a better entry, I'm not sure that there is going to be a better entry in TOL. Now a pullback to 34. It's kind of nuts. Regarding W day, the only entry that I see now, I want to say 185, but Even 185 was tested a couple of times, rejected. The VWAP is a very good support level, though. If you watch the support level in WD, you'll see that the VWAP has been tested pretty much since 10:15. That's almost an hour, and reached a couple of times, but there's good support there.
Shares just came out of the Guild trade too, GILD with a loss. Just moved under that 75.50. And no reason for me to stay in here.
We were watching Disney for a short trade. Guess what? It's moving into the range. Again, not a surprise because the market is showing plenty of strength. We're not moving lower, and any move lower, you can see, guys, the channel. Any move lower is being bought immediately. So the algos today are taking advantage of any, because it's an inside day, taking advantage of any move lower to buy. Then he posted PINS long 20. Okay, wow. Just broke over 20 a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah, looks real good here.
Christopher, you cannot know about EBIO in advance. You place the trade. If it's not tradable, then nothing happens. 99% of the stocks are tradable, though. It's possible that here and there you won't have anything that's tradable. If I'm looking at the chart, I can tell you exactly the reason why it's not tradable. Yeah, because it's not a stock. It's one-trick pony. Traded 2 shares yesterday. I'm exaggerating. No 2 shares, but 5,000 shares yesterday. I don't think you want to trade anything that has a volume of 5,000 shares. Today it's a different story, but this is I think it's a pink sheet.
You watch this IOVA. Perhaps now we get that bounce down to 33.30. Pins, nice move higher, PINS.
QDL, David, 185 looks very, very good, other than the stop loss. I mean, you could have been buying it at 184. That's the only drawback of this trade. So, and the spreads, and the volume is okay, but you're late to buy $1. Normally, if you're late to a trade by $1, you don't pay money. Still, it's a big mover. The only thing that I can say is that if you buy at 185, the stop loss is down to 180. Wow. Below 183, let's face it. Sorry, below 184.
Hey, Michael, Scott, good afternoon, traders.
What do you say, Amir? How
Hi,
are
Amir.
you?
How are you this morning?
Good, good. You spent some of your money, Scott, from yesterday? You did some nice shopping?
Not really some shopping, but I gave away a little bit on this last GILD trade. Still green for the morning, but not bad. Not bad.
You have your second day, Scott. Your percentage on the second
Right on.
days are much better, no?
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
I missed this pins trade here, and I'm still waiting for IOVA to come back down.
How was your day, Michael?
Okay, and made one mistake on one trade. Other than that, doing good with Hertz, LJPC from yesterday, W day, and looking for a trade. It's not cannot find a trade in this market right now. Looking and looking and looking. Not very easy trading environment. We're trading actually what, a $2 range
Yeah.
trading day.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
much
You
that's
see
it.
You see it in the stocks. You see it. What mistake did you do? What mistake did you do?
I don't know. I bought box and had an internet mishap here and ended up with the trade down 60 cents now. So I'm
Oh,
waiting
I
for
see.
this one to return. That's on my internet though, not on me.
See, since you like to do
Really
swing,
annoying.
you like to do swing like myself. Look at BGS on the daily. I took it on Tuesday, 40 cent stop. Look what a beautiful reversal it did, BGS.
Wow, this is really a truly swing trading stock. Very slow, but methodical mover and yeah,
Correct.
very nice.
Correct. Correct. 40 cent, Michael. 40 cent stop. This was the stop though.
Six. Let's take a look at six.
6.
I'm looking at six, but all I'm seeing is a very narrow range trading day. Now at the view up, that's a short here, risking 10 cents. But the motivation in this stock to move today is very, very limited, Armando. Sorry, Alex. So if you're in this trade, that's a good entry, but it's not a good mover. And the market is also very, very limited today. Very limited price action, to say the least.
Why should I not be in Marna? There was a $1 stop. So Marna did like 30 cents, and yeah, still okay. Still okay. Again, there is a meaning for the stop. Not every trade immediately you're getting in the money. I'm going to give you an example from today. Hopefully, some of you are still there. IR. I think I posted it like hour and a half ago. I like this formation. It's maybe 2 cents in the money. The potential is really good if it's going to break 29. As Michael was saying, the range of the market influence on the stocks. So you have to lower your speed, be gentle.
We had a good trading days on Tuesday and yesterday. Especially yesterday's close was amazing, but right now today I think we're not moving much, to say the least. We have higher lows on the intraday on the SPY, and that's the only thing that's holding this market.
Michael, see the formation in all the airline company, DAL, UAL. I think DAL looks even better. Look at this. You have a nice DAL 25, 80, something like this. You see the formation? UAL has a version of this, but I think DAL is looking better. What do you think?
Yeah, 25.80, that's where you want to buy?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe like a 20 cent stop. 25 cent stop, something like this. Like if it's
Yeah,
break,
exactly 20 cent stop, low risk trade.
yeah,
And this one can go to the highs. I mean, that's the
Yeah, the
idea, I'm
point.
guessing.
yeah.
The market is definitely not moving lower, guys. Forget
But
about
the
short
formation
trades.
is
This
strong.
market is
Yep.
amazingly resilient.
Traders again on the IOVA trade targeting 33.30, about 15 cents away to clean this one up. I'm going to hold it over lunch. I will see everybody after lunch. Michael's coming in with Amir right now. Don't forget today, 3:15, Amir, we're going to be having the mentoring session today at 3:15 in the mentoring room. Clifton will have the link here. So good morning. So far, I lost about half of my earnings on the Beyond trade that came down and took us out here, or GILD trade,
But
sorry.
you want to join
That
us?
came down and took us up,
You want to join us
but
with
still
Dal
green.
above 25.80, 20 cents, something before the
Which one
lunch?
is?
DAL
Which one?
25.80,
Oh, DAL.
DAL, DAL,
Take a look.
DAL. Yeah, it's doing a nice formation here, and
Yeah,
market
may
is
take down.
gonna break the high.
Okay, traders, taking it right here on IOVA, covering off 33.30 and 3/4 of the trade out on IOVA. That hit my target. We're going to let the rest run. And that is good. That is good. Good one. All right, I'll turn it over to Amir and to Michael. I'll see you traders after 1:30 today. Thanks, Amir. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay.
Thanks, Scott.
Yeah,
See you after lunch.
Marna is coming back to the entry. Again, it's important to keep the trading plan, guys. Not changing just because it's not going directly. Okay? Rough day? I did, this is my 5th trade or 4th trade. I did November less than yesterday. You have to be selective, I think. Really? Which stock did you trade today? With your 4 risk unit? No, I'm green. I'm green.
Amir, you want to post your charts or should I post mine?
We'll put it. Yeah, we'll put it. We took, I didn't trade Guild. I didn't trade STNE. I didn't trade Facebook. Yeah, but we're saying this every day. There are so many stocks. Michael, which stock did you trade today? Michael.
I traded Box, Hertz from yesterday, W Day. That's pretty much it.
You see? And I
Have
traded
I-
IR. I traded DLTR, Apple, and Marna. So you see, Michael did his things, I did my things. November, you did your. So you took pins. No,
Not that many trading opportunities today, to tell you the truth. Not that many.
correct.
DLTR had a good breakout in the morning, but
This is what
that
I
was,
did.
I think, the best trade all day.
So I did it. I posted it even, and I even ads.
98. The
Yeah,
98 breakout was
exactly.
Handel.
Exactly, I posted it. Yeah. Exactly. Let me post my charts. What understand wrong? 3 trades in DLTR. You have to be very picky, as Michael says, and there was 98, then it pulled back. It was 98.30, and that's it. It's very spready. You have to find the right numbers there. The right. Just because it's up, it doesn't mean that every entry you're gonna make money. What's the target, Billy? First, need to break the 26. And the risk reward is very good here, but we need to see, just broke it like 5 cents. So the target is getting to the 30.
Twitter is very, very flat. After the gap down, it moved up actually. I don't see any potential in Twitter, really. I don't see any reason to trade it. Down, up, it's a lousy trade. It used to be a better trade in the past, but that's a stock that has no trading range. Great volume, but great volume is not going to do us much. We need trading range, and this one lacks volatility. Definitely lacks volatility. Awaiting news in Twitter. I mean, when? I mean, it didn't. This is not earnings season anymore. Twitter's earnings came out a month ago.
No, he's talking, I'm assuming, about the argument between Twitter and President Trump, I think, no?
Ah, that's a different story.
I knew, Nicholas, yeah. Yeah, this is the story.
You know, many people in the US are going to buy Twitter just because they face Trump.
This is our current trade. There was a nice formation here, DAL. This is where our stop was, and the potential is really good. The risk reward is amazing, especially because our risk was not so big. So I was watching, all the other one, say UIL, looks less attractive, save almost the same potential, but the reward is less. So you can actually measure and actually TGI. I was waiting for TGI. Yeah, TGI is dead. I forgot to post one trade. I think I did somewhere around here, 11.15. Again, it was 20-cent stop. Did I think except DLTR that gave almost $2. The rest of the trades very poorly. Profits, but not something like you can. It was not like yesterday, let's say. So I'm still in Apple. Apple's 320.50-ish, did 30 cent, came back, and very poorly moved. A nice formation yesterday. How was your day, guys? Today? Struggling? Good. Medium. I knew November. Red day for green. Purple? Purple haze. Big fight. Back is good. Fight is good. Good, Linda. Good. EGT. Let's see other stocks from the retail. JW, Nike. See some energy stocks. HP. We have a mentoring today, guys. I think we have a lot of things to share. There might be options we're not going to finish everything, but keeping in mind that if we're not, maybe we're going to do another one next week. And then I will add, some people asked yesterday, information about swing. Information means like, people are doing swing, but no rules. So we can go over this. When on the after I will be the dessert, Yogi, 10:15 our time, so 3:15. 3:15, I will be the dessert. Iowa. I don't know how to look at Iowa. Yeah, still okay. Again, we need two nice candles. Don't have a big stop. The potential partial can be really good. Daily, not bad at all. Just broke this formation, came back to retest. Let's see. I have to be optimistic. Again, Dell is a stock that know how to move. Dell is a stock that, again, risk is sense. So. Yes, spy and everybody. Yeah, it's very boring. If the spy was a stock, I wouldn't even look at it. It's a side move. What do you think about the LTR shorts? Looking for a fade. Hunter, I can add two of those. We are day traders. We can see the result in the bars. We can expect whatever we want. Let's put it all here. Let's put somebody ask about DLTR. Let's watch DLTR on the pre-market. Okay, so let's see what's happened on the pre. I like to analyze it according to the levels. So let's put the lines of the levels of the pre-market. 90. This one. This one. Now let's take away the pre-market. Let's see if you understand what's going on. If I could see more more bars like this, I will definitely do. This is showing me a struggle. See this dodgy, this hammer, this pullback, pigtail. But it's definitely worth to look at this. I need to understand this expression, Aaron. When people are using about one trade that costs them big, what does it mean? Mean that you risk a lot in Marna? You put everything you have? And no, 5, I will use even the 15. Right now, I will use even the 15 to understand. Yeah. Because it makes no sense. Same share size. Same share size. So basically, you are saying to me that on Marna, and DIL, you will use the same share size. Okay? Same. Guys, this is what I think about what you're doing. Let me do this. I have to find, I will wake you up. Okay? Now, see what? I'm going to show you something. Marna, $1 stop. Okay? You're taking, let's say, 500 shares, $500 risk. Okay? Dell, 20 cents, 500 shares. How much are you risking? $100. Okay? Makes sense, guys. Trades, one of them you're doing 5 times more than the other one? Give me a break. This is not risk management. This is not risk, not management. This is, yeah, you have to. You have to adjust, like, you have to adjust your size according to the stock. Again, if you're using Unistrisk, my student know, according to the stop, I'm adjusting my size of use shares. You have to find kind of a system, because right now I just show you 2 trades that you're oversized in one of them. Okay. Okay. Get me, guys. You have to come, I think, again, according to my humble opinion, you have to come approach every trade the same. I don't care if the name is Amazon, if the name is I know, the name is Hertz, I'm going to use the same. No, not just because Hertz is a $1 stock. So what? You're going to take 3,000 shares just because it's one? Depend what is the stop. Okay, depend the stop. So get it to your mind, because it's very important. Very important. It's important because on one hand, you're risking not proportionally. Secondly, if you have a small stop, sometimes you can put more size. Okay, so there is another things to look at it. I'm using a number. I'm not using percentage. I'm not using the percentage. Each one need to find his numbers. Again, one of the things is you have to have your total risk of a day, and then definitely not put it on every trade. Because let's assume the first trade or even the second trade was not going well, so that's it. You can't. You can't. Yesterday I was trading with a student, on the mentoring. We started with the first 2 trades red. So what? So what? After that, the sun shines from every window. You have a daily risk. You divide it so you can have enough space to, to trade. And 20 cents stop, Alex. Sunshine. No. So the guys that like poetry, no? There is the songs, Street of Londons. You know him? Street of Londons? Yeah? So if you go to the, say that for you the sun don't shine. Sun supposed to be doesn't, correct? I don't know. They say don't. So I think somebody tell me poetically you can see the sun as whatever. So the sun keeps shine, not shines. No, this one is above. Long and, well, good. Dal. Dal is going well. Well. I like the size, and we have 20 seconds to finish. If we're going to break the 29, the next resistance is 36. Almost 40 cents. Again, 2 risk unit more. So I like it. I like it. Passion, passion, passion. Passion, passion, passion. Energy. Good. I want to break the 25, 26. Sorry. Let it go. Let it go. So you see, for example, the trade on Marna. I didn't reduce, so I got out half. So I got out, sorry. 1 risk unit lost. Right now, I'm 1 risk profit. Again, I didn't take a partial, but just for the guys to understand how, when you have a system, it balances everything. So, very good. Let it roll. Now we want to see the next one clean the round numbers, and we are happy. Pins. I think Danny was posting pins. Yeah, 20 cents. Don't think your stop was big there. November, you had a rough day. Now you stopped hearing. No, I said I lost 1 risk unit in Marna. Exactly. Exactly. But right now I'm in this one. I didn't take any partial yet, but this is the balance. ZS. Let's see. I don't know if I want to take over the high right now. Also for the partial, guys, you need to have established a system. Some of you like one-to-one. So you're going to hear a lot of opinion. There's no right or wrong, of course, but you have to have a system. Do I like? It's not about, if I like Billy. Raw numbers is just a basic resistant. There's nothing here until here. So, and I like this volume bulb. It's more than 500,000 shares. And see something about DAL. It's been a while since I saw information about DAL. Yeah, almost 80% institutional, less than 5% short. So most of them are bullish. So, and yesterday probably people got here above that area. Let's see. Netflix, $2, Alex, $2 stop. $2. That's, your profit will be $2. No, I'm joking, of course. $2 stop. Okay, Dal. Let's the Dal begin. Beautiful. Beautiful. No, no, no. No. It's about risk. It's about a risk, Alex. It's very difficult. I don't remember if Clifton, when he did the beginners, is touching something about sizing or. But definitely a good place to start and ask all those questions. You can go, there is a session for the beginners and he will definitely answer you all of those. Okay, good. Dal. I like what I see. We have a nice higher lows. Good. good. Volume increasing, good. Boom, boom, boom. Go, go, go. You're welcome. You're tired today, guys? What's going on? Seems tired. Seems like the market caused you to sleep. You're in California, so? Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I'm getting you. I'm getting you. Even though I'm not seeing each one of you, but I'm getting the spirit. Rough day, so take a break, Alex. Really. You're waking at 5:30. Why should you wake up? You're waking 2 hours before the session, Michael. What's going on? First, you're in a good condition, okay? Yeah, mentoring today because I was trading with guys from Hawaii. He's waking up at 2:30 every day, okay? And if you are in Australia, if you want to do the lunch session, he's doing it from the bed, I think, because he was very tired. It's almost 2:30 a.m. So before wiping your tears, think that people in other places have much worse situation. But why are you 2 hours before? Oh, you're in Sydney, Gavin. Yeah, I was trading with a guy, but usually we traded the first 2 hours. Yeah, because sleepy trader is not a good formula to be successful. Yeah, you get up, go to workout. Really? 4 a.m. you succeed to do a workout. Wow. Wow. At 4 a.m. Woke up at 5. Okay. I was up 4 a.m. because it was storming. Yeah, and I trade with people in Alaska. In Alaska, the markets open at 5:30, so you have to wake up. Yeah, I think I can put pins of people that I trade all around the world. So, I think India is a good time. I think in India is around 2 p.m. I think probably. You have the morning. You finish the session around 8 something evening. So move to India, guys. Time frame is good. Even though I think when I was in the state a little bit, I wake up early, so the Western time is good. By noon you're out. 7 p.m. No, right now it's 7. Right now it's 7 p.m. No, yeah, right now it's 7 p.m. Yeah, you're right. They're finishing at 9, not at. Really, right now it's 7. I thought it's earlier. UK. Okay. Okay. Thailand is not good. I remember I was traveling to Japan. I think market open 10:30 p.m. So if you're traveling, the last things you want to do is trading at 10 p.m. Really. I love Thailand, yeah. But as a place to be a trader in the US market, only on vacation. Only on vacation. Okay, let's look for more. Yeah, you see, the DLTR isn't going nowhere. Let's see what's going on in another stock from the sector. DG 5. What's the volume in 5? Not a good volume. So ignore it. Yeah, in video. Nothing. Nothing. Probably the stock that follow the markets, it's not gonna have any something unique. JP is sleepy. City. That's a very beyond. ECG, what's going on? Nobody saw it? Which workshop, Linda? AMD? You know that I like AMD. But there's nothing here. No formation. Why not? Why should not be in dull? Why should not? Doing a nice bull flag here. Breaking the 0.7. Can make another 30 cents here. Looking good. What do you mean reminder? You took 1-1. It's fine. Raise your stop to the entry. Okay. So you reduce your risk unit, your loss. Good. Maybe take another partial if it's going to get toward this area, high of the day. Cisco. Start to get tired. It's not a big mover. What do you think about XRX, guys? What's your opinion? Yeah, John. Yeah, looks good. do you think about XRX? Spread a bit. Spready. What? If 1 cent is spready, yeah. 1733. You can take it right now here above 33. Let's write it with 15 cent stop. So XRX above 1733 cents. Above 33, not before. Most of the time I'm using half position. Again, a situation like market is barely doing something, lunchtime, stuff like this, I will probably use more than half, but more like regular days, except the beginning of the day, I like to take 3/4. You never know where the things will happen. But most of the day, half. Hotkey, half, 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 half. Boom. Okay, XRX. Plan pretty simple. 33, stop can be here. We have resistance around 50 that will give us a little bit more than 1-to-1, and after that, good risk reward. DAL. DAL. I'm raising my stop under the 90. So 10 cents above the entry. I like to do it even before I'm taking profits. I'm starting lowering my risk. So my risk right now is here. XRX. Now again, this is again something that relevant to what I told you earlier. Stop was small. Again, if you are taking the same share size and the stock, let's say doing 30 cents, you're going to say 30 cents. But if you are risking, let's say every trade $100, $200, and you risk 15, and the stock did 30, you're doubling your money. So this is kind of a difference. Okay, it's very important because stocks like this, small size, small stop, you can put much more size. Well, what a beautiful surprise! Very nice, very nice. No trade. What do you mean, Jake? Weber, not bad at all. CCL, I don't see. Okay, let's go to XRX. Beautiful, beautiful. How much time do we have on the clock? Less than 2 minutes. I like it. Okay, a little bit more than 30 cents in dial and to break the 50 here. XRX. What is magic November? I'm doing a voodoo stuff. Yeah. This is together with my crystal ball. Never failed. Never failed. Guild. I don't see anything. Take a break, November. Take a break. Take a break. Break, break, break. Okay, well, 5 seconds from finishing this candle. Very nice. Very nice. Nice. Go, 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 go to the 20. We want to do great trade on DAL. We want to do great trade on XRX. What do you think about NEVEX? NEVEX. I think yesterday I shorted. Today I'm not going to touch it. Lots of spikes. It's not clear. Why should I bother doing this? Okay, DAL. Good, good. More, more. Your airline company. Fly, fly high. Yeah. So we were talking about the airlines. So AAL here starting to do something that we started to do here in DAL. DAL risk rewards much better than here. If we are taking AAL, we have a resistance immediately here and then here. So I was watching this and XRX, XRX, beautiful, beautiful. We need to break the 50, guys. Are you in XRX, guys? Are you there? If you are there, I want to know what your size in. What's your size in there? What's your size in? 300 shares. Okay. 500 shares, 4,000 shares. Now, those numbers, the guys with 300 shares, what does it mean? That you are risking $30 a trade? 400 shares, it means that you are risking, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Good. Just checking. $60. Great. 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 That's good. Because now, oh, beautiful DAL. Almost 2 risk units. Almost 2 risk. How many of you are in DAL? DAL. And what is your size in DAL? You are? Good. 1,000, so 200 shares. $200. Okay. Okay. Really, I want you to pay attention to the sizing because it's important again, especially in those trades when we have a small stop and you can adjust. And then if DAL right now is doing 40 cents, hey, we risk only 20, so we are doubling our risk, and that's important. I'm hoping Scott took it. You know, I told him about this and then I thought he's going to lunch right now. Oh boy, me and my big mouth. Again, if it's working nice, I'm happy. But if it was not, yeah. What is my target? I was looking to see if we can approach to this level and then take a profit here. But I think even around the 40 cents, it's a decent, really. Hey, XRX, like it. I want to see if we can break it. DHC. Never heard about that stock. Now I know why. I don't know. I don't know how to read it. Again, when SPY SPY is drifting up and QQQ. Ah, people in Apple, this is the trade we took in Apple long time ago. So now we are pointing to 1.2. Are you still there? Guys, you still there? No? Okay. Very nice, Achin. Very nice. Very nice. To be Apple was a loss. Okay. Apple had a good support, even if the stop was a little bit few cents above. When you have the view up here, and you see the view up going up, and the stock was above the view up all day, I think sometimes you have to give it a few cents. Things are dynamic here in trading. Marna? We might take small position here. Let me see. What immediately catch my eyes is we have higher lows. So lower high. I'm not so sure here. 56.18. Let me think about it a little bit. Thinking out of the box, Marco. No. You should, but as a day trader, there's so much opportunities. Like, the worst. Watching is always worse. Trading, I don't know. Trading, I'm not so sure. There is a lot of reason. Like, for example, I have to tell you, Marco, and this is how when you become traders, I took this trade here. You're going to say, hey, Amir, why the hell are you doing this? The stock is down. So you saw me doing it a lot. But there's supposed to be a reason, stock that's dropping, I see it immediately going with a good volume above the view up, forming a nice formation that the view up is a good support. Then I'm go deep into the understand the company. Lots of institutions, I think here there was like 90 something percent. If I'm not correct, less than 5% short. Lot of time, very high institutional on very bullish will use this gap down, good opportunity to buy. This is why we see sometimes those big moves. It still didn't happen here. Hopefully, if it's going to break the round numbers, we're going to make it. And not 100% success, doing a nice stuff. Of course, above here, going to be a lot of stops out there of people that still seeing what you're saying. Hey, the stock is weak. Let's do short. So it's a battle. It's a battle. J&J? No. What about Abercrombie? No. Iowa. If XRX will come back to the entry, I'm going to reduce half position. Stop in Dell here under the 90. Targets. Don't think the market is supporting us. Yes, I'm gonna be Not so sure, Marco. Not so sure. I'm not even 1-to-1 in IR, and I can raise my stop from 50 to 65 here. No, this is not a stock I will raise. No. ACB news. I like ACB. Yeah, this is maybe they didn't hear about the news. I want to see a big bar. This is I don't think 80. I don't think 80. I will tell you why. Because look at 80 here. You can be kicked out by. So we can go to the 15 minutes. Then maybe under the low here is 74. This is 69. We can place it around here. Oh, you know what? Because of the aggressive of the market, yeah, let's bring it under the entry. Yeah. I can agree. Any thoughts? Any thoughts about the LTR? Get the support here. I don't know. IRWD? Yeah. We can use not formal language. You can call me Amir. IRWD 10. 10 is a nice area. Got a good support. Can be for both ways, you know. And let me learn something about that stock. I'm not familiar. IRWD. Healthcare. What is LTG? Sir. Sir is okay. Me and Elton John, and there's another guy in the world that becomes Sir. yeah. Wow, no, it's too late. We did something like this once. What we can do here, again, we see the 10 here, it's dropped down. You know what? Let's buy it. If it's drop again to 10.02 or 3, let's buy it. Stop can be under 10. There's no risk here, almost. We can risk even 3 cents and even make triple of this. Again, you have to take size according to this, and again, 998, you're out. Because you see, 10 is the area where institutional, must sell. But you see that 10 was checked once, twice, 3 times. It's tough to do this because basically it's, you see 10, you just buy it. You can buy, 3,000 shares, 3 cents stop. Okay? And if you are getting to the V of 12 cents, 10 cents, you can make a nice portion. I didn't think strong about this. Yeah, Billy, definitely. I reduced in exactly on the entry. I didn't even give it a few cents under because of the size of the stop. Ah. TGI. I like Carl. I want to see what Carl is doing. Carl has a great move in the last few days. BYND. I understand what you're doing here. Yeah, we have a nice trend. Let's watch it on the 15. 123, you want it? Yeah. And you know what? Let's do it. We can put a stop above the high of those two candles, 50 cents. Okay, so just a second, somebody asked about LL. I don't see. CRWD. Not bad. Not bad at all. Very nice and calm. 81. Yeah, I like it here. Problem, let's wait. We can buy right now, guys. Maybe half position, small position. I want to see the end of the 5 minutes because what's happened in a situation like this, 81 is above it, looks good, but it's still on the view up. Next candle, the stocks can go. Let's buy half position here, 81, and then add above the high of the 5 minutes. Okay, so let's do this. Half CRWD above 81. We have 40 cent stop, and then add above end of 5 minutes. Okay, so end of 5 minutes right now is 81.15. Okay. BYND. Getting close. And under 123. I don't understand the question. No, again. Again. Um, give me a second. I want to explain to you something. Gary, it's not about like or not like. XRX, still okay. There was a nice pattern here. Did 1-to-1, came back, retest, see again, still okay. Now it's coming back. Probably I can raise my stop from here now under the low here. So basically the stop can be right now 5 cents. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Aaron, I want to explain to you something. I told you I'm raising my stop under 90. It doesn't mean that I'm going to put, you see the wick here is 90. You're never going to put, if I'm saying under 90, it's not going to be exactly the number. Always put it like 2-3 cents because everybody see this wick. So they're gonna, the market makers, everybody will try to make it to the 90 because they know that people will put a stop here. Be smart. When you see this, place your stop. And this is relevant for every stop. If somebody mentioned round numbers, you're not gonna put on the number. Place it, 2-3 cents under. Okay, and then you can be in a lot of the trades. Make sense? Make sense, guys? Okay. So CRWD above the high here, 81.15. I'm gonna add for a full position. Stop is here, under 60. Under 60, not 60. 57, 56. Okay. No, this is the worst things to say. No, Leonardo, no. You never buy before. First, let's say you want to see 26, dial buy it. Okay? You're not going to buy 25.98 because there is a reason why we want it above 26. It's a resistance. You want to see that it's going over. Then I was talking about putting a stop. See the numbers of your stop, place an order a few cents under. Which stock are you in, Jake? So above 81.15, I'm gonna add Facebook. Did I take partial in IR? No, IR is going okay. I'm amazing in my 25 cents. I feel like a big spender. Yeah. Yeah, we have a trigger for BYNT. Stop can be 60 cents, not 50, above this week. Okay? And take smaller amount, another 10 cents, above the 60. It's written, hi. It's written. Okay, BYND. Probably it's gonna be my last trade for today. Where did you take a partial in? Beyond? Give this candle opportunity to finish at least the 5 minutes. We have another minute. On Facebook. Exactly. Share WD is building a nice bull flag here. Could be on. So we need to break the 50-ish. There's nothing here. Stocks can go very nicely. Let's look on the 15. What was the range, Yachin? How much range you put it on automatic orders? What was your range? Look at the spread rates now are much bigger. What you could do is, if it you see kind of a 20 cent, how much, even 15 cent spread, you could actually put on the limit maybe 15, 20 cents under, and when you see beyond breaking the 123, you can click. Now, since you know that you're gonna get like 15 cents after, add it to your risks. Take size according to this. Yeah. On spready stock is a little bit problem. But now you have a retest, so you can actually wait for it to pull back down, back under 123, and then you can get in for a long. Why, Mike? Why for a long? Any question, guys? No question. So I do mean sell. I'm in short though. So let's see how the trade will develop. So guys, thank you very much. See you today, 3:15. We have a mentoring session. Don't forget, market is green today, so we have a code dress, green shirts. So dress accordingly. So 3:15. Front seats. Front seats are dark yellow, dark green. Sorry, the light greens are behind. Okay, we like to keep it that way. So thank you very much. See you at 3:15. Bye bye.
Hi, Amir. See you later at the mentoring. Hold on a second, guys. Let me take over the charts. The market continues to do exactly what it did all day. Trend slowly higher, broke over the highs of the day, and it's doing it very slowly, but very cleanly, and that's not a surprise. Let me show you guys what I mean. Split second. Where's the sky? Take a look at this trend in the S&P. Let me erase this one. Look, it doesn't get any better than this one. Higher lows all day since pretty much the morning session. So that's not a surprise. The surprise is why we didn't buy Apple. That's my surprise. But that's already gone. Let's take a look at Netflix, which pulled back somewhat over the last couple of days. If we look at the daily chart, this is a pullback to support. As much as I see 395 as support, question is where do you buy it, because the highs are 422.30. I think you need to wait for a new idea here. Regarding Boeing long, Boeing was all over the place today. Up, down, changing direction too many times, I think. Too many changes of direction, so you're not buying the resistance, you need to buy the support. And although the market is stronger now, I will focus on better setups. I'm still waiting for this trade, 185 long WDA. It failed once, And maybe the second time is going to be better. Regarding BYND, I think Amir posted it. Where did he posted it? Short 123. Let's take a look what's going on there. Nice pattern, you know. Under 123, it's almost a cup and handle formation. Actually, it is a cup and handle formation. But with the market moving up, even BYND reacted. Netflix daily indeed looks good for a reversal trade, but the intraday is not very easy to trade, to say the least. ZM is also not doing very well today. Where's ZM on my watch list? Well, actually, it did better in the morning session, my mistake. It's still a long trade, for me at least. Still a long trade here at 167.50. 167.50. Pullback was rejected, but still is tested level, definitely at a long trade. Definitely a long trade for me, Kevin, over 167.50. You're going for with short 166. I don't know what's going to happen at 166. I care about the 167.50. And that's a good entry. Tested level. You can see that it was tested. Draw the line. It's very simple to see that it was tested many, many times. Did not breach by even 1 cent. And I'm waiting. UPS. Okay, let's take a look. There is something going on there in UPS. Tested the 100. Highs of the day are 100.06. I mean, if it had a good stop loss, I would have traded this one over 100, but it doesn't have a good stop loss. It's maybe 50 cents. Not sure exactly how much. And it can be a good trade, but if I don't know what the risk is, I'm not going to trade it. Yeah, for W day, the stop loss should be for me 183.50, so $1.50. So that doesn't make it a good trade right now. It doesn't make it a good trade over 185. I'm going to take a very, very small position, 200 shares, because the stop loss is big, the timing is not great to say the least. We're trending higher, but that can change. It's a big mover with a big stop loss. Yeah, risk reward not good to say the least. And also spread stock, and like I said, timing is not good. We don't have, well, maybe we have the beginning of a triangle breakout. We have the beginning, we have the tested level, but it failed already twice today at this level, twice. So, not great. Why? Stocks are reacting, David. Look at Apple, highs of the day, Facebook, highs of the day, Baba, highs of the day. So the three most important stocks that I'm watching are at the highs of the day, and the SPYs at the highs of the day. So you cannot ask for a better correlation. I don't like Nvidia that much today. Did a great move in the morning. Now not that big. Not that, I will really consider any trade in Nvidia right now. WD is, it was at 185 2 minutes ago, now at 184. We may see a pullback. We may see a pullback. Guys, AMXR is every day on the top 20 this week. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Did not read it even once. NVAX, let's take a look. First, the UPS, is it over 100? Almost tested 150. So in this case, the risk of 50 cents over 100 paid. Did not take the trade. Take a look at NVAX. Under 45. Not a great trading day for NVAX today. It's pretty much the first trading day where it's not moving. An inside day for NVAX, which most of the time should tell you don't trade it. So it has a 30-cent bear flag here above 45. So the risk reward is not bad, although the daily chart is very, very flat today on 0 volumes. Look at the volume bars. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. FedEx also, let's take a look. Yeah, well, the movement is obviously in UPS, not in FedEx. It's shameful that those sharp move occur and the price action is so volatile. It's I don't want to say not worth it to take the risk, but not very easy to figure out. Regarding ALXN, let's take a look. ALXN. Yeah, nice reversal play after a gap up and go today. It's not on anybody's watch list though, ALXN. Trading, okay, volume up 8%. And the market continues at the highs. I mean, we definitely need some pullback. Some pullback is essential for buyers to come in and get some momentum. We're moving higher, but ever so slowly. Guys, you want to see a winner? Take a look at W. Cup breakout at 155.50. Another breakout at 157 or 8, whatever. Now it's 162. And this stock has plenty of room to move after a big pullback. Too bad it's a little bit spready and nobody's watching. LVGO paramove. I was in LVGO today. Oh my God. I was in LVGO long. And I stopped out on this 50-cent pullback from the highs. Obviously, now it's killing it. They're not going to trade it too spready. GILD. GILD pronounced dead. Boring and dead. Not doing anything. Had a good move higher in the morning from after a pullback. Watching the daily today, no continuation despite a great day yesterday, but no continuation today. And overall, the daily is not something that I'm about to deal with. I need a normal trade, not an LVGO 50-cent spread trade. Another para move, MDT this time? Okay, let's move from one to the other. Well, this is not a para move, although it's, there is some pickup in volume there. Fresh new highs for the S&P, guys. There's a big seller at 185 for W day. I mean, however, now the stop loss is very, very clear. I mean, it's the same stop loss. I mean, 183.50, unbelievable. Yep. I'm going to take, like I said, 200 shares. IR good trend, but I'm sure that you don't want to join in. This is a very, very, very slow mover. Good trend, but extremely slow mover. Very slow. Guys, nobody's trading Snapchat today. PCG also making a comeback. Even Snapchat breaks 18 and ZN is sitting at 85 since 10:30. Now it's nearly 1. Nothing's going on. Guys, like I said, still waiting for the move over 185. In W day. I'm gonna post it. Like I said, take a very small position. Stop loss is clear, 1.5 bucks. And every approach is rejected. Okay, now finally it's over. Now let's see if it can deliver a big move. That's filled at 185.10, so that's not bad. 85.10. If it doesn't make it to 186, that's a total failure. Well, I will be happy. Highs of the day are 185, 186.36. So, but if it makes it to 186, I'm going to take a partial no matter what. So, not going to be greedy and stupid just because of the R&R here in this market. But the way I see the breakout here, not exactly what I was looking for. This should have been a 50-cent mover off the bat. Not moving much though. Okay. And this is in a good market. You know, the market is supporting. Netflix, let's take a look. Netflix, I don't know. I don't see anything interesting. The setup in WD is much better. The trigger clear. Here, the only trigger that you have is really only the breakout. And even Netflix right now, it's not doing anything. Or not doing anything interesting, let's put it this way. Regarding MU long, not bad, over 40. Hold on a second, let's check the daily. Wow, I said not bad, but then look at the daily chart. That's horrible. Look at the daily chart. You can barely see this trading day. I know 48.20 risking maybe 20 cents. Again, I'm not going to trade it. Christopher, MU is a bore. Had a great day yesterday, but not moving much right now. Another stock that's absolutely dead is DLTR. Really, really sad. ERI, let's take a look. ERI is after a big pullback, actually. Good trend in the morning. You just need to, see if this one continues a leg down or reverses. Right now we have no signal for reversal. The only thing that you have here is a move down from 37 to now 36.50. This is, I guess, a day to trade Apple, Facebook, and Alibaba. All other stocks on my watch list are doing nada. The level 2 is also a bit wacko. Okay, guys, maybe we have something here. A loser, but very low volumes on BJRI restaurants. Not going to trade it. Okay, guys, DT over 38.50. Let's see if it's tradable. Is. Volumes are not great though. Volumes are not great. Dyna whatever, I don't know what it means. Daily is very strong though. Okay, not going to trade it. IRWD. Yeah, this one is, I don't want to say going to zero, but a very, very slow mover. Lows of the day are 10, now trading at 10.10. I wish I could say let's short it under 10.10. It's not going to move much though. Let's take a look at ACIA. ACIA. I'm not sure it's tradable though. What the hell's going on here? Sorry, it is tradable. ACIA. There was obviously some terrible news where ACIA dropped from 67 to 60. Hold on, 67 to 66. Okay, not impressive. Also a bit spready. And not clear, not clear. Again, volumes are zero in this one. Okay, guys, waiting for the partial in WD. Maybe we can get it. 10 cents away if it breaks 186. I'm sure it gets to the highs of the day and we're going to see a partial here. 186 in play. I don't want to get greedy, but what? I will be greedy. I'm going to add another 200 shares over 186. And this one is going to be a big winner, I'm hoping. You don't need to do it. If you are in the trade, take the partial at 186. If not, I will take the partial immediately below if it doesn't break very, very fast. If it breaks 186. I think it will because the market is pushing up and should be fine. Let's take a look at INMD before INMD. The good trend, actually amazing trend all day, but this is a very low volume stock. If there is an entry, I think maybe now. Again, if I look at the spreads though, no volume spreads, nobody's trading it. Nobody's trading it, Jeffrey. Good trend, but very low volumes, assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is. Okay. And the market continues. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. This algos running higher on every stupid good news, like exactly the day the way the market traded 3 months ago. We're back to the market from 3 months ago. No matter what, they buy. They have no alternative or no alternatives. They must buy. They're buying everything. Yesterday it was bottom fishing. Today it's Apple again and Facebook. Yeah, but the technology sector is actually doing much better now after the coronavirus hit than before. Amazon is booming. Apple is booming. I don't know who's buying, but obviously somebody is buying iPhones. Many other internet stocks are booming as well. So airlines are trashed and RCL is trash and Boeing is trash, but the technology sector is booming. Yeah, all the technology services are booming as well. Anybody that's working any other job has a problem. This is a seriously strong market. Shop, for example, Shopify, yesterday it was down like $50. Pretty much came back all the way today. Guys, look at the daily in Shopify. I'm still watching for W day to break. It was down from 850 to 680 in 2 days. And look where it ended up yesterday. And basically, all the selling is over today. So guys, you're setting up shops from home. Everybody has, we're going back 200 years. Everybody's going to sell from their homes. 200 years ago, I guess it was chickens and I don't know what. Now you're going to sell different stuff, but on Facebook and Shopify. I will buy also some chickens and run them in my backyard. And if anybody is interested, that's pretty much the next deal. Yeah, Shopify is not very easy to trade, but it's not a day trading stock, you know, Shopify. But if you take small positions and hold on to the big stop losses, I don't like to trade it. But to tell you the truth, maybe it's a mistake. Maybe it is a mistake not to trade Shopify. It's such an a winner. The same goes for W. Tough trade, but instead of buying 500 shares, buy 80. That's what I'm gonna do next. Start buying very small positions, and if it goes $10 per day on 80 shares, that's $800. It doesn't matter if you make $800 trading 500 shares or 1,000 shares. It's the same $800, and those stocks are unbelievable. Look at Roku at the highs of the day, Baba at the highs of the day, Facebook at the highs of the day, the market at the highs of the day, and now finally W day is gonna break 186 and gonna take the partial above 186, and that's gonna be a good day if it makes it up there. If not, I'm not sure, because that's my only big winner today so far. There's definitely a big seller at 186. Guys, those who, okay, 86 tested, gone. Not gone. Breached by 2 cents and moved down immediately. That was not good. Not good. LLY, let's take a look. I think I had a trade in LLY. And LLY is such a tricky one. You know, many times it had great mornings and then it sells off, and 151 looks, on paper it looks great. On paper it looks great. Stop loss on this trade like 30 cents. I don't think it's gonna make it, but looks good. Okay, guys, we're over 186 now. I think for real, we break the highs of the day in W day, and that's gonna be a big winner. Now I'm gonna take the partial. Took the partial at 186. Maybe it's a mistake, but I'm not gonna let the reminder of my trade slide again. And if it breaks 186.30, we can we will see probably more on this one. Highs of the day are 186.30. The market is supporting any long trade, guys. Anything that we buy eventually is moving up, other than the DLTR, I guess. I already bought twice the LTR on attempted reversals and failed. Now this one, now it made it, you know, down from 97. Down from 97. You know who's killing it? Obviously, I'm not in the trade. Roku. Out of nowhere, now broke 107.50, broke 108, and looking great. The LTR, like I said, over 98, I don't think so. It tested 98 already. Did not break. Wait, Amir, maybe you'll get lucky with this trade. Maybe it builds a bull flag under 98, and then we can buy it. The SPY is not helping, but it's not disturbing. No, the SPY is at the highs of the day, trending high all day. So, like I said, all those stocks that you're watching in the room, Baba, Facebook, Apple, Nvidia, sorry, not Nvidia. Sorry, even Nvidia is at the highs of the day. And Roku, all of them at the highs of the day. We did not take even one trade on any of them. So that's a shameful thing. Wow, guys, Roku is out of its way to make a good move today. Again, and if you look at the daily chart, you'll see nothing. You'll see, well, a hammer yesterday, but in the intraday today until a minute ago or a couple of minutes ago showed nothing. So if you're in this trade, good for you. Regarding mRNA, I'm not in the trade. mRNA 57.50, I don't know. I'm not a fan of mRNA anymore. Had maybe 4 losses in a row. Thank you very much, not trading it. If you like it, and there are some positive things here, this channel. So it looks like a triangle breakout, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable trading it. Too many losses, and I have better trades. Why would I stick with this? It's a tough one. Guys, anybody stuck with WDA? DEY, sorry, WDA? It's just a couple of cents away from breaking the highs of the day, and then probably more. Hopefully more. Little by little, this one is for me almost $1,000 winner at this point. Not enough to cover my disaster trade in box, but on the way. EXI, let's take a look. EXI, I think that's a mistake. No, Novell. There's not such a stock. ZM, let's take a look. Yeah, ZM. We talked about ZM. We will buy ZM at 167.50. 167.50 on ZM. I'm gonna sell another 200 shares in WD at 186.70. Yeah, I added over 186, but I now have only 200 shares left, and I'm gonna sell it at 186.50 right now. Now it's really now it's the real trade. It can easily break 187. I'm sure it will break 187. Actually, you're never sure. You cannot be sure with anything in WD. I wanted to exit with my whole position at 186.50, but right now I have the last stop loss in WD at 186.20. 186.20 is the last, sorry, 186. But if it breaks 187, I will move my stop loss to 186.50. And I think it can break 187. I mean, it's that type of a trade. Yeah, Roku broke all the resistance level, but as opposed to WD, which had a gap up and go on earnings, Roku was numb. The whole trading they did zero, and there was no reason to trade it other than maybe the 107.50. And again, it was a matter of timing for those who bought it. And the market continues, guys. It's unbelievable. We are at the highs of the day, very slowly, methodically moving up. Lows of the day are 303.50. Now highs of the day 306.50 or 60. So it's only $3, less than 1% range, but it's helping. Obviously, any long trade that has some momentum is working just because of the market. AMD is looking at the breakout, 53.50 now. You know what? It's not a bad entry, not a great entry, but yeah, I will join you at 53.50, 53.51. Stop loss is, as you can see, 30 cents. 30 cents on this trade. I think, however, that the best trade that you should watch, guys, is ZN. This one, 167.50. Stop loss is 166.80. So even the stop loss is not that bad, and for ZM, and looks good. I'm waiting for 167.50 on ZM. My only worry is that the market moving up is actually not a good thing for ZM. But WOG is a good trade today, but there is no good entry right now on work. Regarding W, yeah, well, W is gone from our as a potential trade pretty much $5 or $10 ago. It's too extended, I think. The only one that's not extended and continues to rock is Roku. Over 108, now at 109. Wow. Well, too extended. No, I don't have any problem buying ZM. ZM and the Qs have nothing in common. ZM is a lonely stock that has no ETF involvement, or ZM is on its own here. ZM, where is the, hold on a second. For me, it's 167.50 round number. Not gonna buy it over 51. Hoping that, there is slippage there. Okay, so it's a couple of cents away, guys. Let me write it down. Stop is gonna be, I think, 80 cents. And I've seen, it's obvious that there is a big seller waiting at 167.50, but that's the reason why I like. Okay, guys, I'm back. I was disconnected for a couple of seconds, but now should be fine. ZM pulled back. And again, if you look at the chart, you'll see why I like ZM. You'll see this perfectly tested resistance at 167.50. Did not breach by even 1 cent. So that's actually a very good thing, meaning we know exactly where the sellers are posted. And now with volume and hopefully the end of the land session, and it's about time for it to break, I'm giving it 2 thumbs up for the break. $348 in NVIDIA. Sorry, NVIDIA. I'm watching WDay and think it looks the same. WNVDA. 348, it's already in. NVIDIA short 348? Again, I don't see any reason for that. The trend is higher, the market is higher. Join the winners. Would I like ARNA? Let's take a look. ARNA. Where? At 56? No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the reversals here and the zero volume. I can count the shares being traded. You can see one, waiting for another 100. Still counting, no, I don't see even 100 shares being traded. Okay, another 100. That's not something that's gonna probably move much, probably, you never know. LVGO, yeah. LVGO was a big winner and I was very unlucky on that trade, but still got a nice one. The breakout trade is 60. If you look at the chart, maybe there was an entry at 59.50. It's easy to see in retrospect. Guys, I'm still waiting for ZM. It's 25 cents away. In Roku, it's too extended. I mean, it looks very, very strong, but still moving up without a pullback. And I don't think you want to take, I don't know, a dollar risk or whatever. This is how it looks. I mean, it's not reversing straight up since 20 minutes ago. And whatever moves straight up, you know, you always have the danger that's gonna reverse straight down, and you will be in the trade. Abio is not tradable. Abio is not tradable. Double top in W day, I don't see any double top. It's the round number 187. So no, I'm not should not be a problem if the market continues. The problem is that the market at one point must and will pull back, and then this W day is also going to pull back. If it makes it if it makes another 50 cents, that's good. It's going to be actually very good. COMM. Wow, good trend in COMM. Good trend and good range today, as opposed to a normal day. Yeah, it looks good. I would buy it now. Why wait for 10.50? Buy it now and use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 10 cents. And if it works, it's better for it to work now instead of waiting for another 10 cents. By the time it makes it to 10.50, you know, it's not such a big winner. This ABIO stock is not tradable, guys. Not tradable on the platform. Had a nice reversal trade from 12. That's obviously clear on the chart. 48 million shares traded today. Guess what? Yesterday traded 5 shares, 5,000 shares. Unbelievable. MTCH, let's take a look. Obviously it's a biotech stock, so there's obviously some amazing news there. Sometimes those news hold up for a day and then the stock dissolves, but I do agree that the 12th entry was amazing. Yeah, MTCH match is Tinder and all those guys selling nothing. Nice trend though. Yeah. It pays to own shares of Match. It's a winner this year, I think. Yeah, actually, you know, had a V shape in March, but since then it's pretty much doubled. Any way you swipe, they make money. And I thought that there was, I read yesterday that a guy, that was on CNBC, that a guy met a girl, of course, on Tinder, and 2 hours later he killed her. And I was thinking, wow, that's going to be bad for the stock. But if you look at, it didn't even bother anybody. So. Guys, there is also the issue of the US government buying stocks, algos buying stocks, pension funds buying stocks. Everybody's buying. I mean, the other option is to put the money in the bank and get 0% interest rate versus, I think, 2.75 a year ago. The interest rate a year ago was 2.75, and it's now 0. So that's also a huge factor for the stock market. You have to take risks if you are a money manager. If not, who needs you? mRNA is obviously rejected from 57, moving down, moving up. I'm tired with mRNA, to tell the truth. Very tired. It's always a challenge, mental and physical, too demanding. DT, I think, is tradable. I almost traded it. Yeah, it's tradable. Yeah, it is. I will trade it. 38.52, guys. Risk is 12 cents. Risk is 12 cents. I don't know what's waiting above above 38.50, but as long as the risk is this 12-cent risk, I could care less. That's the trade posted in the room, DT. And we're still waiting for ZM, although it pulled back from 167.50. And I'm still in W day, waiting for 187. Yeah, again, it's look at the chart, guys. Don't look at at Roku moving higher. This is the entry. Again, it failed earlier, but this is a very low risk trade with a good potential, and now let's see if it can develop anything here. I will show you the order that I use. You can see stop market 38.52 buy. That's the order. Not going to do anything manually. Everything is going to be done by the platform. And again, I still don't see if there are many sellers at 38.50 because the platform is not going to is not showing it at this point. But I assume there's a big seller at 38.50. We move over, and the spreads are not a problem at this point. A couple of cent spreads should not be a problem. Wow, the market is at the highs of the day, but not moving much. DD. Wow, DD had a great day. DD had a great trading day. But I don't want to buy it at the highs of the day. Good trading day, but not to buy at the breakout, 50, 80. Looks kind of extended and it's not a big mover. Hong Kong, not a problem for what, Alfred? And for who? Look at the markets. Do you think that those guys don't look at the SPY? Hong Kong is not a problem. Nothing is a problem. Even if the meteor hits the earth, no, they're buying. Look at the SPY. Abel, I cannot show it to you right now, but you have an expert on the platform, Gabe. He's going to be back from lunch in a couple of minutes. Just PM him. He's going to help you immediately. Guys, WD is breaking. 188, sorry, 187. And that's going to be a $2 trade, and I'm going to close the trade at 186.50. If it breaks 187, hopefully it does. Again, guys, like I said, nobody wants to rock the boat. The boat is back on track after the disaster 3 months ago. Trump is not going to do anything. Maybe he wants to to tax China 25%. Whatever he wants, he's not going to do anything. That's an election year. He needs the market at all-time highs. He needs the market. And also Americans, which are heavily invested in the stock market, need the market to be strong. And not only that they need, they must. Okay, guys. So you see that the rejection in 187 in WD brutal again. ZM is though still hovering under our entry 167.50. CERN long. As much as I can remember CERN, it's such a tough cookie. Tough cookie in CERN. You know, great setup, but those setups that stick to the highs of the day are just not moving. Look at this one. Look at Zen, pretty much stuck at 85 all day. Actually, lately it moved up like 50 cents, but those setups are, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but not very easy to trade. Okay, so we finally see a pullback. We stopped out on WD. Only $1 winner, so still good. Yeah, guys, look at the S&P. The S&P is finally doing a double 5-minute bar. So 10-minute bar now closing is going to close. Well, actually, it's very early to decide yet, but very early to decide. But we're looking down from the highs. If we're looking at the weak stock, guys, with very little risk, we have this one. 6 under 25. 625 looks good. We have a very 12, 13 cent stop loss, and it looks really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, it's possible. We're getting ready to buy ZM. What happened here? Okay, actually ZM dropped. I was looking like what? It's over 187.70. It's actually down. So, but still, as long as it doesn't break under the view up, the trade is good. If it breaks under 166, of course we can look for other trades. Maybe the market changes direction altogether. Although I don't think it will. I mean, we are way above the view up, looking very strong all day, very slowly but methodically up, and no reason to look for short trades. Although the big movers are pulling back somewhat, and they stopped out in the out of the W day trade without making it to the 180 whatever the number was there, highs of the day. W day. Highs of the day 187, yeah. It's down already to 185. Unbelievably volatile, but it worked for us. The 185 trade was a very good trade in retrospect. Yeah, I like 6, short under 25, risking 12 cents. That's not a risky trade. Looks good. Not great because it's not a good mover, but still worth the risk. And it's also a very weak stock. It did not react to the market moving higher at all. So why would it react now? It's just a matter of volumes there. Somebody's buying actually now. Anyway, as long as it doesn't move over the view up, it's a short trade. Also, guys, maybe we lost ZM, but Facebook, Baba, Apple, Roku, all of those, NVIDIA are still, maybe NVIDIA is a little bit, flat, but all the others are looking good. Until a couple of minutes ago, I actually stopped looking at all for short trades. Wow, this one is going to be potentially interesting. This LVGO over 60. A bit risky. Okay, guys, you see the entry at 60? I didn't have time to post it, but it was exactly at 60 because there was a huge seller at 60 showing and didn't have time to post it. Now let's see if it can deliver. If anybody was fast enough for this trade, it's also very risky because after all, it's at the highs of the day. But this one can be a 50-cent winner. I'm hoping if you got into the trade. Yeah. And there was this, there is this slippage issue with this spready stock. The right entry was to buy exactly at 60. If you didn't buy exactly at 60, you have a problem. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back. I'm going to take a short break and join you. Remember, you have also the mentoring later in the afternoon with Amir. See you in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Hopefully you're doing well and enjoyed the lunch session with Michael and Amir. Remember, today you've got Amir coming on board at 3:15 for the mentoring. That's coming up here. And let me just grab the, there we go. Get my charts all associated here. And there we go. 7RU, okay. Here we go, ZM pulling back down right now. That IOVA trade turned out to be really good. Got down to almost 32 bucks this morning. Now watching the rest of the market here, INO at 1350 looking pretty good. Twitter pulling down. We're going to rest and pause here. Roku, yes, certainly Roku as usual. All the usual suspects are in play this afternoon. Toll Brothers, let's take a look at Roku. Yep, definitely looks good. 110 breakout. See if it pulls back under 109. On Roku. November, are you in Roku? Okay, let me just see here. What is it? ABIO? Let's take a look at ABIO. Wow, look at that. Look at ABIO. Wow, what a move, huh? I mean, just look at that thing roll. I mean, it really. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's tradable. Yeah, we looked at it earlier today. It's not even a tradable stock. So, all right, back to the Roku trades and a few others here as we get into the afternoon. There we go. I mean, Roku looking darn good. Let's see what that 110 looks like on the daily. Oh yeah, it looks like it's got a lot of room to go. I'm gonna post it 110 long. Let me put Roku on here. Perfect. Okay, Roku long 110. This will be my opening trade. Got about 42 cents to go. How about it, Yogi? Would have been a 4-point trade, right? Incredible. Just incredible. Watch it here. 110. Okay, 20 cents to go now. Let's watch for the entry. Again, it's got to break that. Yeah, it's Vlad. It's got to break that 110 area here. Facebook trending down now. See if the market takes over. Yogi's shorting the BA trade here. We'll put BA right here where IOVA is. Okay, here we go. About 11 cents away. Okay, watch the 110. When it comes up, you got a lot of sellers here. Okay, I'm long the stock. 109, yeah, 109.98. Okay, there's the bid at 110 now, looking good. It's trying, yeah. I mean, it's tough right here. At 110 breakout, let's see if we catch some fire on it. There we go. There's the break. Again, looking for about 50 cents, 60 cents to the upside here. Catch that 110 bid. Yeah, but that 110, we should continue. Yeah, 110 entry here on Roku. Looking. It's fighting up here. There's no doubt about it. Continuing to watch it though. My stop loss will be 109. 109. Yeah, I can see that. You know, Twitter hit the low. Here comes Facebook as well. Okay, here we go. Watch the 110 bid. We got to get this bid up to 110 like it is now. There we go. See if we can get that to go. Every time we get up there, it pulls back down. That would secure the breakout now. High a day, 110.10 on Roku. Come on, baby. Okay, nice break now. 1040, 110.40 first target here. Got to start climbing. Want to watch that volume now. Again, watch the volume, watch the overall market. We got good volume on the stock. Remember, pay yourself first. Set your own stop losses. That's having a hard time launching, that's for sure, on Roku. $0.16 to go, though. 16 cents to go. Okay, we got more than what we bargained for here. I'm going to come out of 3/4 of the trade right here at 61. 3/4 of the way at 61. Big trade to start off the afternoon here on Roku on this breakout. Now looking for that 111 mark in the sand here on Roku. Real nice trade here. That a way to start the afternoon. Those of you that joined me in the trade, I think there's more to go here. Again, when you look at the daily, we'll take the level 2 off here. We don't need that anymore. Look at the daily here. Got a lot of room up to 120, so that the stock could really rock and roll here. I don't know if it'll make it today, but you never know. Yep. Jamet, I hope you're right, my friend. I hope you're right.
Amir, if you're looking at VTIQ over 30, this stock is actually a very good mover. The problem is, as always, with VTIQ, the spreads and in this case the stop loss, like 50 cents, should not be a huge problem for you. It's a 1-to-1. I mean, 1-to-1, meaning going for 50 cents, risking 40 cents, pretty much 1-to-1. And the market, guys, remember what I said? It's not moving down. This is a done deal. Today it's only up. We pulled back, but pulled back maybe 80 cents from the highs, 70 cents. And now we're back up, not even close to the zero. Okay, guys, the trade long in ZM, forget about it. Not even close now. The stock definitely dissolved now at 164.30. Currently was 167.50. We were lucky that it didn't break, actually.
Traders still in the Roku trade. Again, I'm looking for a little bit more here up to that 111 area.
All you need to do, guys, is buy Apple, Facebook, Baba, Roku, and NVIDIA, and you're good. unless you buy the breakouts. Obviously, there was some good news over lunch, Cool Scout, but we missed the 108 trade, and then we were only watching before you took the trade from 110.
Right.
Great day for. ELTR guys, same awful price action at 97 and refusing to deliver anything. Snap long, Snap had a great trading day so far, but I don't think you want to buy it so extended. Wait for a pullback. When I say a pullback, maybe to the 18 area. Guys, COMM was a great trade that Carlos posted over lunch. I wish I traded that trade at 1035 or 40. Now at 1070. Abio is up a whopping 332%. Sorry, 316%. Wow, this one is phenomenal today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I think tomorrow it's down to 6 and a day after back to 0 or 2. Maybe I'm wrong, of course, and too bad it's not tradable though, because it had coming out of nowhere and trading 5,000 shares on average, it's impossible to trade it. But maybe there's a life into this one. Yeah, trading 60 million shares. I mean, every watch list in America is Abio has Abio as number 1. That's obvious. I'm not shorting strong stocks because if the market V-shapes now from 306, which is possible, you're going to lose money being short. And you have weak stocks if you want to trade them. Yes, ESNT, for example, should have been a great trade short, breaking 34.50. Easy to see. LRCX, let's take a look. Lam Research. Yeah, very flat on the day, Billy. Very flat, now testing 275. It looks exactly, if I'm looking at NVIDIA, exactly like NVIDIA. A bit spready also. Not a great day trading stock to say the least.
Okay, traders, I'm
Down.
going to be looking at Facebook too here into the afternoon. Very nice trade so far on Roku. I'm still sticking in there with the trade with the additional half. And I'll look at Facebook here over 230 if we get it. So I'll post it here as a trade on the long side. This is going to be a Facebook long trade at 230. And I'll pull the level 2 down here as well. See if we get it. The stock may start to crumble now. It just went under yesterday's close. So we'll see what happens here.
Wow, LRCX is also very spready at times. Okay, finally the market broke 3 of 6. Now let's see if it can deliver for the first time a big leg down, or it's going to be another nothing move and then a V-shape up. My target is 624.55. So 7 cents away. 24.55. Most of the day are 24.50. So ABA is reacting to the move lower in the market with the move to the highs of the day. That's the reaction in BABA. Short 1350, let's take a look. Wow, looks great, really. I like it. Huge seller at 1351. Hopefully it's not a fake because we're not showing any, it's not showing any buyers at 1350. Huge sellers at 1351. But this stock is known to...
Facebook trade. We'll take the Facebook long over 229.50. Get a little run on it.
Okay, yes,
Michael,
it wasn't
the SPY
a fake.
right now. What are you thinking about the SPY into the close today? On highs or close to it?
We barely move lower, and immediately the buyers are coming in. Any pullback today is being bought immediately. Volume is also very low, and for a move lower will be accompanied by big volume. I don't see the big volume coming. Definitely no reason to I think, to stop watching the long trades, BABA, Facebook, Roku, Apple. NVIDIA is the only one that's really pulled back to a degree. Nice one, Yasin Nino. We need 20 cents on this trade though. 1330, it will be great. The LTR short. I've been watching the LTR all day, and it caused me only problems. Very choppy all day. I mean, other than the great move in the morning session. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stay out. Had my share of issues with the LTR today.
Yeah, it's coming down quite a bit now. Interesting to see Facebook here really having a tough time at that, holding on to 229.
Yeah, Baba is killing it. 202 and moving up. And if you see, guys, Baba moving up, Facebook moving up, Roku moving up, Nvidia from support, that means that the market is not moving down. Hertz, Antonio, you wanna trade or you wanna scalp? You can buy 1,000,000 shares at I guess at 109 or in between 109 and 108. I still have how many? 1,600 shares from 3 days ago, up 10 cents. But it's now it's going to be a real struggle to get anything going. It's not consolidating. It's dead. It's done. The stock is done. It's now going to be. I think pending something unforeseeable, it's going to trade like this, or until somebody buys it. That reminds me of Citigroup 15 years ago or 13 years ago. Trading billions of shares.
Stop on the Facebook trade. I'm sorry, Michael, is going to be under the 228.90, 228.80, right around in there.
Again, guys,
just watch it. We should start to take off.
In Hertz. Unless you spend, you want to spend a lot of money on commissions, then you can do it. No, it's you can afford buying and waiting. If this is your strategy, but it's possible that you're going to wait months and nothing's going to happen. Maybe more. Worst case scenario is going to be zero, pretty much.
24.50, Jonah. 24.50. That's 6 trade. Now, just be careful with Facebook here. I'm not into the trade yet. Just watching it. It could break that. Once it breaks 229, it could really start to run to the downside.
There is a big buyer at 24.50 in 6. If it drops under, maybe there's more downside. I don't know. I'm not gonna add. Not gonna add at 24.50. We're now pretty much changing now direction every 5 minutes, as opposed to the non-session where we traded higher until 130, pretty much. Actually, we traded higher until 150. Since 150, we're kind of lost the highs of the day.
Yep, still on the Roku trade. That's the only thing I have right now, is the Roku trade on the long side. Just starting to go sideways here. Again, we got plenty of time, just coming up on 20 minutes to 2. Remember, traders, 3:15, we do have the mentoring session with Amir.
Momo under 20, let's take a look. Wow. Looks terrible on every time frame, daily, intraday, but it's not moving much lately. Not moving much. I don't want to say it's not moving at all, but okay, nice. I think we have a good chance of breaking down now. The number of red bars are coming in, one after the other now. Second red bar in a row. That's of course good for 6. Rabba could care less about anything today. Apple, Facebook the same, Roku the same.
Yeah, let's take a look at where that 6 left. I mean, my entry would have been 24.50. Very nice breakdown here on 6. Very nice. Yeah, Roku again. On the Roku trade, I will be out here 109.80 with the balance. You're going to be getting triggered out here. Looking at the overall market, we may start to trend down a bit here. We've got two red candles going against the market right now.
We may actually pick up speed to the downside. The VWAP is 305. First time that we really see, well, not the first time, but now we really see the some pickup in volume also accompanied with the red bar. So I'm sure at one point Baba is going to react as well. Not going to sit at the highs of the day in this market. If there are news in theme parks, they are not good, very good news. Let's take a look at Disney. Maybe, I mean, this is the biggest theme park operator in the world. I don't think there is any news, but yeah, Disney also broke. Maybe it's the market though, I'm not sure. Very nice breakdown in Disney. Under the lows of the day, 118 and very nice move. Theme parks reopening doesn't necessarily mean that people are going to immediately flock and go overboard for there's not going to be tourism anywhere. So those theme parks in Europe are I know they are a huge tourist attraction, especially the one in Paris, and there are no tourists. I mean, nobody's visiting anywhere right now, so it's not going to be much better in Florida.
So, I mean, Roku did just fine.
The cure or something.
Just fine. Yeah, I'm out of the Roku trade, Abo. Yep. I got out 109.80. I think Facebook could have some more downside here.
Terrible day for Len. Nobody was watching. I didn't even know that. I forgot that Len is even trading lately, but Len on a huge move down after a gap up. I think it gapped up on the account of Tolo's earnings, And look what happened, guys. Huge, maybe a $4 move. TGI short, let's take a look. Wow, TGI definitely selling off now after 30% gap up, something like that.
TGI. We'll get TGI right here on the right side of the screen. TGI.
I think it's
Wow.
too late to enter.
Yeah.
Justin, you should have been in at 10.50, maybe 10. That was the worst case scenario. Now you are at 9.85. Looks terrible. Despite the gap up, indeed it failed to move higher, eventually moved lower. Guys, the SPY is still up 0.7, the Q is up 0.8, so it's still a big positive day despite this minor pullback. Can change direction completely. We wanted to buy the reversal over 167.50, which was a great entry point technically. It was tested for almost 3 hours. Wow. And now sold off and I don't know. I don't see anything in this thing. TripAdvisor and Expedia are going to a pullback day. They had a great week. But, the tourism sector is still a long way from coming back and making, an impact on trip.
Watch out below on Facebook now. Coming down in a hurry. Stock started red today for a good part of the day and then just popped up. Now it's going to retreat down.
All they do lately is that they announce new services, new whatever. But as much as I am not a big Facebook user, I didn't see a change in my platform for 15 years, I think. So I don't know what's going on, but obviously they know how to make money, these guys. Also, some restaurant stock started to sell off. I see cake very weak. But I don't see an entry point cake right now.
Yeah, just be careful here. 228.50 on Facebook. So I'm flat right now. I'm going to be looking for a trade into the close today. And again, don't forget, we do have the mentoring session coming up today. And that is with Amir. That's going to take place at 3:15 today. Class is at 3:15 p.m. Eastern time. And Amir is going to be taking the lead today. Yep. It's always good. Amir's a very good trader, and trainer.
Guys, remember the DT trade over lunch? Over 38.50? It's down now to 38.10. IOVA Marco hasn't doesn't have a trend since other than the gap down all day. Very ugly chart. Definitely suggest to stay away from it. United also changed direction altogether. RCL changed direction after an amazing day yesterday and down 3% today.
Yep, and there goes Facebook. Dropping to new lows. I wouldn't be surprised to see the thing around 2.25, 225 or more, or just a little bit less. Okay, you just got to be careful. Market's still holding up pretty well, though.
We didn't even make it to the VWAP, and we already see a big green bar up. Alfred, Facebook and Google are in Congress, in the EU, morning, afternoons, pretty much everybody wants a piece of their action. And both stocks, I think, are at all-time highs.
Yeah, I mean, Roku again at 110, it looks promising here. I'd like to grab another trade. 3 o'clock going into the last hour now of trading. SPY's propped up just a little bit. Yeah, there goes Roku at 110. I did not take this trade. Yeah, 6 turned out to be a really nice trade. When you look at it here, big move down, breaking that, 24.50? Nice little trade, for sure. INO, we could look at INO. Maybe 13.50. Not much. Got to watch this market. Market just starting to turn upwards now.
Guys, you see the market is relentless. It cannot move down. It tries to move down, but the buyers cannot help themselves. They need to buy. I told them, Scott, it's like the market of 3 months ago, when every minor pullback was bought. It's pretty much the same. Amazing,
No doubt.
strong market. Any pullback in Apple is being bought. Facebook, Baba is not even pulling back. Baba is trending higher all day. Well, Costco is going to be maybe a trade tomorrow. I don't remember when I had a good trade in Costco lately. Not a good mover anymore. ELMR, let's take a look. Wow, nice move. But very spready, to say the least, and too spready, I think. See, the spread is like 35, 36 cents right now. Not very, not great. Mohammed, the Roku trade was posted a long time ago. Not a new trade over 100. You need also not to look only at the number, but also at the time when it was posted, because it was posted at 2 p.m. pretty much, or actually before 2 p.m. By that time, it already moved to 110.80, pulled back to 109. And, now it's back to 110.
Traders, remember in about 9 minutes, we're going to start on the mentoring session with Amir. 9 minutes. I'm going to get over to the mentoring room. Clifton will have the link here. Get on over there as swiftly as possible. We'll get started on time to finish on time today.
Those who can join the room need to have a package of student, I think, and above.
Yeah, student and above, Michael.
Justin G is just not a good mover. Let's take a look. It's a $6 stock, and actually, no, a decent move down from 710, maybe 7 round number now to 690. That's pretty much what you can get. I think this is way too late to trade it right now. Wow, what a horrible chart. Once upon a time, maybe the most valuable company in America, I think, 20 years ago.
Which one's that, Michael?
General Electric,
Yeah.
isn't it? Maybe 30 years ago. What's going to happen to Apple in 30 years from now?
Yeah, who knows, right?
Wow. iPhones 30 years from now, imagine that. Flip very extended the Eugene to the downside. Very extended, should have been shorted. Worst case scenario 22, best case scenario 22.30 or 40. Now at 21.60. Still looking very weak, but it's not a great entry point. Apple at the
Okay,
highs
traders,
of-
I'll be right back. I'm going to head over to the mentoring session here. Clifton will have the last link here. We're going to go get started on time so we could finish on time. I'll be right back, and then I'll take you through to the close today. Again, just one successful trade this afternoon on Roku, and I'm looking to get into one more trade here before we close out the day. But again, we're just a little bit slow right now. Market's starting to turn up a little bit, but I will be right back. Again, we're going to start things off with Amir.
I'm thinking about Facebook, guys. Take a look at Facebook 229. Those suppose is $1 right now. Facebook is not going through an amazing trading day, but we missed the reversal in Apple, and Facebook is next in line for me. 229 tested so many times, and actually failed a couple of times. It's possible, guys, that we now definitely make it to the highs of the day and continue higher. And anybody that was expecting at any time a move lower, it's not going to happen. Guys, remember you have a session with Amir starting just now in the mentoring room. Yeah, I don't see anything interesting. I agree with you, Carlos. The only interesting trade, which was also not easy to figure out, was Apple, being that it is so spiky right now. The market moved up. Now it's a red bar. It's possible that we're the lunch session was pretty much the end of this trading day. It's possible, we'll see. Twitter short and nothing's happening. Why would anything happen in Twitter? It's moving 2 cents per, I don't know, per hour. Yeah, it's totally dead. Sitting at the VWAP 32.20. Now imagine they decide not to post any more tweets from Trump. That's going to be a blow. I get his tweets all the time and they're funny. He used to be a good market mover. I think now lately it doesn't matter that much anymore. They're buying with or without Trump. Now with interest rates at zero, nobody can afford not to buy stocks anyway. It's either put your money in the bank or for a hedge fund manager, it means closing down the business.
Okay, traders, I am back in the room now after starting
Wow.
mentoring. SPY coming down in a hurry now. Yep.
It was just 2 minutes ago and that the market was looking up. This is very confusing. Very. We are already short from. What's that?
No, I was just going to say I'm going to switch out Twitter right here on Roku. Put Roku at the top of my screen here. We'll see if this drop is meaningful right now. We're on the VWAP on the SPY, so I'm going to take Twitter under 32, TWTR short under 32 into the close today. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If Alfred, you reacted in time for UVXY or TVIX, that's indeed a good response. I don't like TVIX because of the huge spreads, but UVXY is a great instrument if you know what you're doing. Not too many people can trade it effectively, though. It's a aggressive mover. And thank you, Facebook, for not breaking 229 because I was about, no, I didn't like the setup, but guys, look at Apple now. Traded at 323 4 minutes ago, now 321.
Wow, look at this Facebook trade now. It's incredible.
Even Baba broke down right now. Those news are about China. I don't understand what does it mean. He will sign an executive order about social media. What can he do? He can do anything. That's weird. mRNA short, let's take a look. Not sure where to enter, Yogesh. I'm not sure where to enter. The only enter that I see right now it's 55.
Okay, watch Twitter. I'm going to turn this Facebook level 2 into a Twitter level 2. And we got about 38 minutes left in the day, so plenty of time. Take a look at mRNA right here. I'd say under 55. Yeah, it looks good.
Which ones, Scott?
What's that, Michael?
mRNA?
Yeah, mRNA. Looking under 55 here. I'm not going to take, I'm going to concentrate on this Twitter trade under 32 as posted. So watch the drop under 32. I will be taking this trade short.
Guys, if you watch the time and sales on mRNA, you'll see that there's a big buyer at 55.15, and that's why we're moving a bit to the upside right now. We've been seeing a lot of action at 55.15, and plenty of buyers. That guy is buying everything. Market back to the VWAP now. 304, 305 actually. Guess what, guys? Remember we talked about TGI, how weak it gets. The way it trades right now, the gap closure is not so far away anymore. 818 it closed yesterday.
No go on Twitter. No, it just touched. It must have just touched it here. I did not. Right here? We go 31.98. No, did not take it. Still watching it. Hopefully we get this trade off, though. See if the market continues downward.
Watching also to short any restaurant stock that that's showing weakness, but don't see anything at this point. Shake Shack, Cake, BJRI. Let's take a look at Yum. Actually, Yum is moving up. Wow. Yum brand up 1% today. Maybe it's because of the pizza. Who knows?
I think we roll over here.
Probably boomed over this coronavirus event. Or deliveries, I mean. Yeah, I think I said it already a couple of times, but maybe finally we're moving lower. I don't know. Guys, remember LJPC from yesterday? Back to the same level, 480. If you are in this trade, and I think you should have been, because it actually did nothing wrong. We entered yesterday at 510. The market is not going to close in the red. The market is up 0.4 in the Q on the Qs, 0.35 on the SPY. Actually, it's not so far away from closing flat, but I don't think it's going to close in the red. Although sometimes sell-off into the last minute can happen. We definitely looked very extended today and moved higher on Fume, basically.
Yeah, it looks good today. I mean, we're still trending down with the SPY. We'll see if it holds up. We've got 30 minutes left, so there's no telling what can happen. Facebook just broke that 226 area, now heading down to 225 and waiting for an opportunity here on Twitter.
Yeah, Apple is also starting to sell off sharply. Back to the 320 after visiting 320, 350 just 10 minutes ago. 15 minutes. Is that the reason? The reason is the market's moving down is the news conference with China? Or just plain profit taking? Not sure about either. Yeah, well, not only Baba crashed, everything crashed now. Everything now got crushed. You know what? Roku did not crash. The SPY definitely broke the view of support and lows of the day today are 303.30. Guys, anybody stayed in not in Twitter, in X? Those who are in 6 and I'm not in the trade anymore are looking great. Guys, 10 cents in LJPC. LJPC. From 480 to 470. UVXY was pretty much the only good mover over the last 30 minutes. I mean to the long side.
If you're in the Twitter trade, I'm going to let it run here for another 20 minutes or so.
I'm short Eno, but it's not moving for whatever reason. Stuck to the 1338. and short LJPC, which was a great trade under 480, now at 468. Even IOVA broke down. That was, the end for IOVA broke 33 and now at 3260. This is something that we need to read in the aftermarket. What's going on with ABIO? Maybe, I mean, it's not going to be added probably by tomorrow, but if it sits and becomes a good stock, definitely they will add it soon. Yeah, incredible. I agree. The price action now, leg after leg after leg, now 400% to the upside. That's closing yesterday at 7. We've seen these type of moves before, though. All of those moves end up the same, meaning back to where they started and below. %100 of them, not even one. Actually, I remember one stock that did a great move and stayed a while. As a good one was AMRN, I think. This one is really coming out of nothing. It traded 5,000 shares yesterday. 5,000. 5,000. It trades now 5,000 in a second. That's a...
His target on Twitter is going to be 3170. 3170 on Twitter.
But it's also, if you look at it, Babak, very spready, and the price action is, if you don't trade it, it's much easier not to trade it and look at the chart versus look at the price action, the spreads, the slippage. No, it's not all dandy. Of course, those who bought the 12 reversal are going to go home rich tonight. And if they stay in the position, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but definitely going to be a huge winner for those who bought the 12. During the Bitcoin craze, we had stocks moving up from 0 to, I don't know, 150 or maybe triple digits in days, and then dissolving in a matter of days as well. So, don't be surprised with anything. Or you shouldn't be surprised at.
Okay, 20 minutes to go. Coming up about 17 cents to go now on the Twitter trade, TWTR, to the downside. Going to wait for 3170.
Wow, JD, Justin, amazing trade in JD for those who were watching. Actually, a great technical entry as well under the lows through 51.50 through 50. Now we're through 51, through 51 as well. Wow. But JD short is too late now. Or looks to me like it is late entry. One of the most successful stocks in the market this year. Sorry, one of the most successful Chinese stocks. Well, guys, guess what? The SPY has a good chance of turning negative. Top only 0.11, it feels 0.2. So the work of 6 hours dissolved in 30 minutes. Sorry, 5 hours. Yasin, if you're still in the Eno trade, and I'm sure that you are because there was absolutely no reason not to be, I'm going to take the partial at, actually close the trade at 13.25 or in about 10 minutes. Guys, getting 20 cents in Twitter, it's not an easy task.
Okay, traders, we're getting close enough. And again, like I've said before, it's about throwing grenades here, getting close. I'm going to take the partial right here on Twitter. Again, coming into this trade at 32. Going to take the partial here at 76. And I'm out of the Twitter trade. 3/4 of the trade out on TWTR. Yeah, 2 winning trades into the afternoon. Thank you, Jorge. Appreciate that. 2 winning trades into the afternoon. Looking great. Way to conclude the day. About 13 minutes to go here. I'm going to be signing off in just about 10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit less.
High negative. So the prediction made here in the room just 30 minutes ago, it's going to go negative coming through. Also, the Qs are negative. The huge move down in Baba, Apple, Nvidia, crushed. Did not participate though in this leg down. Angel, I think you're too late with the class. Too late. It's now what, 3:48. I'm not sure that you can access the class anymore. Anyway, PM Clifton for that. Maybe he can help you. Yeah, Twitter losing it. Finally losing it, and the market is losing it.
Looking great here into the close.
Why is he not
Maybe
crashing?
3150 out of it. I'm going to let 200 more shares go here on Twitter. 200 more shares gone on Twitter. 3160, 200 shares left into the last 11 minutes of the day.
This is an example of what the market can do when it applies himself, meaning the volume is above nearly 3 million shares per 5 minutes, and the range is $2 per 5-minute bar versus 10 cents experiences that we had over lunch. Apple broke all the support levels. And it's still, after all this crazy move lower, under the view up under 320, now under 318, it's still positive. Well, actually now flat on the day. This is how strong the stocks or the NASDAQ stocks were today. Short at 320.60. This is a very good entry. Or the outcome is very good. Either way, good for you, Peter. I wanted to short at 320, then I said to myself, the market's going to reverse. We'll be moving actually higher all day, and I don't want to short Apple, but eventually it was a good trade.
Okay, traders, 200 more shares out right here, and I'm going to call it a day. Done with the Twitter trade. That was beautiful. Nice move down from 32. Actually, just a 50-cent trade, but not too bad. Scaled out of it, and I'm going to call it a day. Oh, did he really? Interesting.
I don't think Twitter had a 50-cent move in a while, Scott.
Yeah. I'm glad we took advantage of it here. You know, I mean, I think you got it going, Michael, and said, and said that, hey, we had, you know, that the market was trending down here this afternoon, which it kind of turned around and went negative now on the SPY, and instantly got short, and we're going to conclude it right there. So again, today, 2094 made it back in a couple of trades here this afternoon after losing one late right before lunch, and then coming back and taking it to it here. These last couple of trades were real nice. So that's going to conclude the day for me. I will see everybody tomorrow. Now listen, remember, two things tomorrow. 8:30, we've got the onboarding session. 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Mayor will be back. Michael will be back. The rest of the team. We're going to have a great day tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. It's on a Friday. And I will see everybody then. So have a great night to Clifton and Gabe. Thanks for helping us out. Michael, Yogi for posting his trades, and Aggie as well. I will see everybody tomorrow. Michael, looking forward to trading on a Friday with you, my friend. And we will see you all tomorrow. Everybody take care. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night.
Thanks, Scott, Gabe, Clifton, everybody. I'm going to stay short, guys. LJPC. It's a tough symbol, but I don't remember who posted it yesterday. I'm up big time on this one. Also try to stay in or short and Hertz long, but that's nothing. I think Eno can deliver for us another couple of cents into the close. It's going to be only a 25-cent winner, but looks good for more downside. Anyway, those who know what they're doing and want to swing it, it's a doable swing, but you know, it's not a big winner by any means. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody good night. And see you guys tomorrow. Friday, we close the week. That was a fast one this week. Also, I wish I would have stayed in 6, but I sold all my position in 6 and just cannot swing it. Dean, you have 50 shares, 50 trades in the morning session. Posted in the room. You don't need more. Trust me, you have plenty. Again, have a great afternoon, everybody. Clifton, Gabe, and see you.